You didn't hear that. You didn't hear the click. Hi! Hi! I'm here! Hi! There we are. I didn't even nyan. Hold on, let me nyan first. Nyan? There, done.
Sir.
Hi! Welcome. Oh my goodness, it's the 6 cheeses from Omni that might be more than 6 or less than 6 today. That's 5. That's 6.
Cheese.
Hi, thank you for the pats. Bye, I appreciate it. Ah!
Cheese.
Oh my god. Suddenly 3 more. Hi, welcome. Or was it 5? 2 more, I can't remember. It's 6 cheeses, salute. I think you're out there somewhere. Okay, I think I saw you. Hi! Welcome! Nice. Time to restart the thing you already... Oh, never mind, the frame rate's gone back up. Hi! Welcome! Welcome in, Stu! And Ritakwa! And Sophie! And Fine, Stu! And Devnal, thank you very much for the resub. How have we already come 24 light years? I don't know. That's a long distance. Where do we even start? How are we here? Why are we here? How did we get here? When will we go somewhere else? Welcome, Hope. I'll call you Hope. I was trying to think of how to shorten your name, sorry. And welcome, Cardi and Belgian, and Carolee, and Omni, and Sinbrin, and Carolee, and Fizzbuzz, and Sinbrin. Hi, where am I? I don't know. Well, you're in a low frame rate area. Let me just show you what we're going to be looking at later. Oh, never mind. Has it fixed itself again? I think it has. It keeps on chucking and then unchucking. Let me just show you something completely unrelated for a sec. Actually, it's not unrelated at all. It's a spoiler. Okay, there we are. In doing so, it restarted the capture device. Devno! Again, thank you very much. Holy crap! Let's chuck this one to Stu. Oh, to a Stu. One very particular one. Oh, the derpy, thanks. Okay, let me actually read the stuff. Can't believe the remote party would close the WebSocket connection like that without even completing the closed handshake. I know. Sorry, I left behind that error message. I forgot to clear it. I had to actually recompile Unity. Sorry, not recompile Unity. That would be a clever trick. Recompile my streaming setup using Unity. The real Yuke? It do be. The real Slim Yuki. Let's hope the redeems work. They seem to be working for some people. Are they working for you, Carolee? Have we had a redeem from Carolee? Yes, you redeemed the whole Yuke. Nice. Congrats. They are working. The 6 cheese salute. Yep, pats in your time of cheese. Thank you, Fi. I appreciate it. Wait, why can Belgium not throw cheese? Amazing. So currently, this time Carolee gets the working redeems, but Belgium gets the non-working redeems. Nice. I'm so glad they're implementing fantastic new features like being able to cheese in the middle of people's streams. Meanwhile, they haven't even fixed the basic functionality of redeems. Hi, Chronotos. Chronotossing that cheese at me, I see. Twitch is stopping me from throwing cheese. Oh, sorry, I read that. I literally just was talking about that. Okay, done. I've caught up with everything except for the redeems. Let me just do this. I've refunded your I've refunded your kidneys, Stewie, so you don't have to pay for your kidneys anymore. Because I kidneyed right before the start of the stream, but I'm gonna hydrate. And yep, I'm not gonna inflate. I'm gonna hydrate. It might make me slightly wider though. I don't know. How do you knock? All I can think of is the Breaking Bad meme. I am the one.
I am the one who knocks.
Thank you for the thing. It was Breaking Bad, right? I've never watched it in my life. There we are. That was a posture check as well. Well, to be able to do the knock thing, you only need to be an affiliate streamer, and then you can do it on anybody's stream who hasn't changed the default settings. I have changed the default settings. Just a little derpy one there, Cinnamon. We can talk about politics of women's thighs. I mean, I'd rather not. I mean, like, the second part sounds nice, but the first part doesn't sound nice. On this episode of Breaking Code. Yeah. That is definitely what this is going to be an episode of. You also never watched. Also didn't know after that sentence he eats a popsicle in a sloppy way. Well, now you know. Nice. More like, welcome to Breaking Immersion. Oh, I can't get anything up in view. Just to show it. Oh, VC Face. Will VC Face be breaking immersion? I mean, it's just a grey box. Rendering at 60 frames a second. Passing the data onto my Unity thing. How do I do the new feature? Yes, so, I don't know. Twitch added a thing where any affiliate can interrupt any other streamer. Maybe they also need to be affiliate. And, by default. Which is amazing. Amazing. What a good idea. To turn that off, you have to basically... You can't turn off receiving of knocks. I mean, who would want to do that? All you can do instead is say, do not also allow our partners, do not allow affiliates, and do not allow something else, which makes it so that only people that you add to some favorite list can do it, and then you keep your favorite list empty. There you go. That's how you do it. There is no permanent disabling. You can disable it for, what is it, 1 hour and something else? 24 hours maybe? I can't remember. Anyway. I had to add that interface, but now it's hidden. Wait, hang on. It's still down here actually. I can pull it up. Oh, 1 hour and this stream are the two options to pause it. The only way they could improve it is if it also played the knock sound effect. Well, I mean, it's kind of similarly distracting because it floods their chat with it in a way that you can't turn off. Like with the notification every time someone does it. Well, I mean, if one person does it, it's not really flooding, but if they keep doing it or other people do it, then it becomes flooding, I guess. I don't know. I haven't actually seen it. I have seen it in the page where they're showing it, but I haven't seen it. I haven't experienced it firsthand. And I hope that I don't. Now, maybe at some point it might happen. Well, not knocking though. We can do it without having to knock, right? Anyway, enough of Twitch's strangeness. Welcome everybody. Hope you're doing alright. It's time for my strangeness. Move over, Twitch. I've got this covered. So today I was going to be revisiting something that I started a while ago, but I started it when I was too tired. And this morning I woke up with more energy than yesterday morning, so I thought, maybe I can actually stream today. And then I waited a few hours, and I lost all energy. I wonder how many affiliates will have it disabled for other affiliates, but not partners. I wonder. I mean, yeah, I wonder. In the hope that someone suddenly decides to knock on their stream, like Iron Mouse or something. Yeah, so a while ago I started I did a thing, and then I showed what I'd done on stream afterwards. And then I didn't really do anything else. But it was so long ago that I guess I should show it on the stream again, and go over it again, before I begin the actual thing. This is where YouTube VOD watchers skip forward 1 hour. I'm joking, nobody actually watches on YouTube. I'm sorry if somebody is watching on YouTube. Well, I'm not really, well... Alright, so, let's get on with it. Let's press the button. Boop! Ta-da! Look, it's the thing that you saw a tiny bit of earlier. I'm gonna zoom in slightly more. Which is not zooming in at all, it's changing the font size. So, a while ago I made a little piece of music, and also a bunch of sound effects that were hopefully going to be used in a DOS game that I eventually make. And a long time ago, actually, I also made a VGM player. In fact, I can quickly show that over here. If we go to OPL, run OPL 2, I think it was. There it is. Holy crap, that's loud. Wow, I wasn't expecting music that loud. I thought it was normally really quiet. Let's quieten that a little bit. So yeah, this is playing back a VGM file. Which is, we've been over this a bunch of times, but I'll just super quickly go over it again. It's a general purpose format designed to cover music from many different systems. For DOS here, it's the chip known as the OPL3 or OPL2, which is this for OPL3, or this, I think it was, for OPL2. It's been a while since I've actually done the hardware stuff, so I'm starting to forget already. And these are chips that are found on sound cards of the era, things like Sound Blaster, something or other, and games were made for ad-lib sound cards, or ad-lib music was basically the OPL or OPL2 chip, and this is OPL3. Anyway, so this is a music format that can just store commands for any of these chips, including the ones that I'm using here on DOSBox. So that's why this music here that's playing on DOSBox, I've converted into, or recorded into, a VGM format. Basically, VGM format is just a bunch of pauses and commands, like wait for this many samples at 44,100 samples per second, and then send this command, so some command to this chip. And that's basically what it is. If we scroll down far enough, there are just commands like this. Here, write a message, write a message. Or for OPL3, they were these. And this, visually, this is what's going to port 1, and this is what's going to port 2. Or port 0 and port 1, I should say. We're 0 based. I think we're going to get an annoying sound every time I drag the window now. That's not too bad. Not too loud. Because I'm still not deactivating the thing in a proper way. I'm just setting the oscillators to oscillate at a very low frequency. That's too low for you to hear. And rather than setting them to release and then releasing the note, setting them to a fast release and then releasing the note is what I should really be doing. But I wasn't going to work on this player today. I was going to work on this. So essentially, I wanted to make a thing that can convert the VGM file format into a much simpler version, or a much more compact version, really, which I called YOF. Because I like really stupidly named things. And it's basically just a format that could be streamed, but basically you only need to read byte by byte, which, to be fair, is all you need to do in here as well. But this is simplified for running at a specific frame rate. So the idea is that when I eventually make a game, the game is going to run at 70 FPS, and the music, which is designed with messages that happen only on multiples of 1/70th of a second, like on 70th of a second timing intervals, we'll have a chance of sending some commands to that chip to, like, maybe start a new note or change the pitch every frame of the game. So every frame of the game, it can just see whether it's time to play another little tiny part of the music. That's the idea. And this file format makes it so that it's super, super easy to just check each frame. That was the idea of this. The idea was that I'd be able to make a very compact function to decode this file.
Cheers.
Hi, welcome Beat. How are you doing? You're late? You're not. You didn't need to be. I'm sorry you're clearly running so quickly to catch up because of your perceived lateness that you accidentally tripped and threw that piece of cheese that you were carrying at my face. Welcome. Hope you're doing alright. So yeah, this is the format and then a bunch of examples. But essentially it's meant to be like a very tightly compact while still being easy to decode thingy. Anyway, so thank you for the pats, Denari. Welcome in, Denari. There's a little bit of info at the beginning. But if you know this stuff in advance for the music, you don't really need to do anything with this. Like if you already know that your music is made for 70 FPS, you don't need to read this field that tells you what the frame rate is. This, you just need to skip to this, basically. This position here is the location where the batches of messages begin, the bytes for a batch of messages. So every frame, more than one message might need to play. In fact, it's extremely unlikely that only one message will need to play. I think. Well, I guess unless it's changing pitch, yeah, that could be one this. Typically when a node starts, it's going to set up a whole bunch of stuff, like the attack and decay and sustain and release, and then the frequency. The frequency alone is at least 2 register writes, I think. Let me remind myself. So we're diving here into some documentation that was written for for the registers of the OPL chips. By the way, the OPL chips use FM synthesis. So one of the things for setting the frequency is frequency multiplication factor, and another one is the frequency number, lower 8 bits. And that's the frequency number, high 8 bits. So actually it's probably 1 register, 2 registers, 3 registers, just to change frequency. Unless the frequency is very similar to... Wait, sorry, this is something else, ignore this, that's something else, that's FM related, sorry. This, and this is what I meant. Okay, you only need to do these two. Frequency number, and the block number. If I remember rightly... Oh my god, that was weird, I froze while speaking for a sec. If I remember rightly, the block number is a little bit like octave, but not quite. This sort of sets, with huge granularity, the approximate frequency you want, and then you get the exact actual note you want by more precise values there, which are split across 2 registers. Alright, anyway, so if we're going to do things, why is it showing Alt-Tab on this screen? Why is it doing that? Hold on a second. It seems that when I locked my computer, it might have changed the display settings. Yes, it has. Okay, one sec. Everything's gonna go okay. Why? Hold on. Ah! Okay, there we are. We're back, I think. I appear to be back. I'm back. Let me make sure everything's still gonna appear on the correct screens. Because for some reason it changed, which is my default monitor. Which is weird, really weird. I don't know why I did that. It doesn't usually happen. Just when I put my computer into sleep. Strange. Oh, these are now on the wrong window. Monitor, whatever. Okay, we're back. We can go back. Now I'm not going to be flashing Alt-Tab on the screen every time I'm switching between windows. There we are. I actually... Did I begin working on this? I can't even remember if I started working on this or not. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the I don't think I started working on it. Unless it was OPL. Oh, I did start working on it. I made something called YoffConv. YoffConv. Ridiculous thing. Okay, so it's right here. We can go into it then. Fed. Hello? Oh, right. DOSBox doesn't enjoy me changing default monitor. I forgot about that. So, fed YoffConv. And then let's just take a closer look at this. Boop. Okay, so we started doing a thing, and I reckon this is mostly copied from my OPL player, right? Oh, this is entirely copied from my OPL player. Okay, so this is going to be the program to create a YOF file, the UX OPL format, OPL per frame format. To convert a VGM into a YOF file. This is how I used to laugh. I used to laugh like this whenever I would say the YOK, but now I've come so used to it that it just isn't that funny anymore. And now YOF is the new funny word. We need YOF weed here. YIF weed. But they're going to become YOF weed. So I think this code is mostly copied from my player. Long youth? Oh no, that sounds like youth almost. Okay, so we're gonna need to know... Let's remind myself how this works. There's a delay before the message, isn't it? I need to remind myself of this. I haven't read this for a while. That's an extra derpy one. Nice. So one batch repeats until the end of the file, which is at least one info bytes and then a delay byte or some commands. So the info byte says what follows. It also specifies which OPL3 port to send to, so 0 or 1. And the delay might be 0. And there are delays before the OPL command. So what we need to do first is, when we're going through the VGM file, firstly, the delays in the VGM are specified in 44,100ths of a second. That's the native timing format for VGM files. Have you tried turning it yoff and yon again? Oh my god. This reminds me of a video that another group of people were watching the other night. Actually, my VR chat community peeps. They're watching some video about strange mathematical numbers, basically. Numbers in a very, very loose term. And there were various special ones, like over and above, I think, and under or something. And thank you for the pants, Nora. Hi. And one of them was on, and one of them was off. And then there was also oof and oon, if I remember rightly. I can't remember if there was oon. There was certainly oof, and it made me laugh every time they were saying oof, because it's like O off, or off, but the whatever. Very, very strange names, but it's very funny. Anyway, thank you for the hydration, Nora. Yeah, I could find that video for you, but I didn't really want to watch it again. It's one of these brain hurty things. There was like a high-level overview of some things. There's a lot of oofs in my life. I didn't know I could just subtract it that way. Well, actually, I think it was the offs and the ons did not... You couldn't do normal addition and subtraction on them. They had different rules. It was all very abstract and stuff. Okay, so when we're going through the... by the way, thank you for the hydration. When we're going through the VGM file, we want to make a note of what the time of the last command was. Do we want to do that? No, we probably want to keep track of when we started playback, actually. And we'll just, yeah, well, we're already doing that, actually, yeah. And then for each delay, we're, wait, how does this work again? How does this work? Current U16, what is current U16? What is current U16? Have I made that? Current U16, where's it being set? Anywhere? No, nowhere. Why is it doing the silly thing where it doesn't actually search? Oh, I've misspelled this way. Oh no, I haven't. Oh, there it is, right. Okay, so we're reading. There it is. Wait for a 16-bit value. So 61, 0x61, I guess, was the delay. Why is it not all telling? There we are. 61. Yep. Wait and samples. Okay. So yeah, we do that. Well, so these ones are all to do with waiting a certain amount of time. Waited for a 16-bit value, which is the number of frames. Wait for 1/60th and 1/50th. 16-bit number of frames, should probably say. And my control key is actually dying a bunch now, so sometimes I'm just typing W instead of control W. I might actually eventually need to get a new keyboard. I've had this for I don't even know how long, so long, so long. I think I had it on my very first computer, which is like 2 computers ago. Like, not this computer, not the previous one, but the one before that, I think, was my first computer. But that was a long time ago. I like to use them until they no longer work, basically. I don't know what I do to my keyboards, mine breaks so fast. Oh man! I don't know. Are you transporting them a lot? I wonder. Maybe we just have very, very aggressive typing. Oh, speaking of which, speaking of typing, but not so aggressively, I should move some things out of the way, including this keyboard. I'm a little bit worried I'm gonna push this HDMI cable too much and break the screen capture, but hopefully put it there and not break things, and then grab the clicky keyboard. I haven't used it in ages. Oh my god. Sound a bit cartoony. Heavy fingers, maybe? I don't know. I can't imagine them weighing a lot. So I just wanted to rest my hands on the keyboard for a second, see if my fingers can press the keys. They can't. Well, my thumbs, both thumbs on the spacebar do press it. Oh, the spacebar feels very light for some reason. Hang on a second, there's so much dust on this. Oh my god. Oh, okay, hold on one sec. I'm gonna unplug this and try and get some dust off this. God, this shows how long it's been since I've used it. Oh no. Oh no. Now you wait for me to start sneezing from the dust. Oh god. Probably should have done that somewhere else. But I should have also done it before stream. And there's no way I was going to remember to do that before stream. Well, no, I was going to think to check that before stream. Alright, I think we're ready to go. Where was I? 0x and 6. Okay, yeah, the waiting list. Okay, if this delay is non-zero, make a note of the current file position, because this is the first of a batch of commands following a delay. Yes, that makes sense. Oh, right, this is what I still have to do. I haven't done this yet. And it could be non-zero, so we should reset the delay position next minus position. So this is position next. So where is position cur set? Are we even setting position cur yet? We default. Oh. Oh my goodness, what is this? Wait for nibble plus 1 samples. Hi Medusa Scat, welcome. Welcome. I should do this hand so you can see your hand patting as well. There you go. Thank you for the pats. Alright. So I'm looking at the left nibble and I'm seeing if it's 7. Ah, okay. So yes. And then the right nibble says the number of samples. Okay, so that's another type of delay. Interesting. Reach end of sound data. Okay. Keyboard cleaning ASMR? I'm not sure that's... I don't know, I'm not sure if that's gonna sound very nice. I should do another ASMR. Oh, hang on a sec. My camera keeps on falling down. Why is it doing that? I didn't used to do this. Oh, I see. It's the cable's twisted. Sorry, hold on. I'm rotating the camera right now. And it's also on top of this. Okay, if I just rotate the camera while it's looking at me, what happens? Ooh, it won't track me past 90 degrees. That's interesting. Hang on. Rotate. Yeah, it won't go past like 90 degrees. That's interesting. Okay, let's put that back. Hi, I'm back. Human can't be rotated more than 90. No, I can't. Well, to be honest, yeah, it's actually quite painful to try to. I don't know if you heard my neck click then as well. Alright, so if this delay is non-zero, make a note of the current file position, because this is the first of a batch of commands following a delay. That is true. But why? Oh, right. I remember what the problem is. Not only do we need to know the delay is one of the things we need to know before we start writing out the commands that are now due to happen. But we need to know one more thing before we start writing out the commands. Because this is an info byte, which comes before the commands, and one of the things it wants is it's not just a delay, or possibly a dedicated delay, but it also needs to know the number of commands. So yeah, we need to know how many commands are going to come. So we kind of need to, we make a note of the delay, but we also need to not, we're not done yet. So one of the things we need to keep track of is delay, but also let's keep track of the number of commands. And so we need to wait until another command comes through with another delay. In other words, let's draw this. I drew this last time as well. We're just basically speedrunning everything I did in the last stream, I think. The last stream of this topic, I just clicked on something on OBS by mistake. Oh god, where is it? Help, there it is. So we have like a timeline. The start of the files here. And we have some commands. Here are some. Bloop, 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 bloop. There, 5 commands. Then there's a little delay. And there are some more commands. Bloop, 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 bloop. There are 8 for some reason here. In actual reality, there's gonna be like shitloads of stuff right at the very beginning, probably. And then a while of nothing while it sets up. While it, I mean, that's the setup at the beginning and then the delay before it's actually meant to play something. Nylong. Hi, Cabbage. Welcome. Nylong, because it's long uke. Oh my god, is that what it is? Okay, so what we need to do is we're waiting, pretend we're here. First of all, we need to flush out these, but pretend we've dealt with these already, okay? What we need to do is once this comes in, we'll see, oh, okay, there was a delay before then. Basically, pos cur, which is the position of this here, will be different from, is that the way to do it? Is that the way to do it? Is that the way we do it? Position of the next. So position next. Oh, position of next. Oh, this is position of next, actually. This is position of next. Because this is what gets changed. What's poscur? Are we ever changing poscur? Did I ever get to the bottom of that? Poscur. Oh, it's doing the thing where it doesn't search. Okay, no. We're never touching poscur. Okay, these are badly named. These are really badly named. These aren't so good. I think what I want is something called poscur, the current position, the posprev for the previous, and posnext for the next. And in this case, the last command, or the position, the time when we write out. Actually, this is not great. This is not a great illustration. What would be better is if I rotate that like this, because these are all happening at the same time, right? So really, it should be more like this. Nice, it's different now. Okay, so what I want is for once we've written out all of these that happen at the same time, this will become posprev. And posnext is what we've just been like, every time there's a delay, there might be multiple delays between the next thing. Posnext is sort of what we're eventually will become this. So this is going to become posnext. Oh, I got it? I got a cabbage? Nice. Oh no, she's opening the party bopper towards her own face, so no, be careful, Longyuk. Okay. But we need... okay, so the moment we encounter the first one of these messages, this gets the current pos-cur. This becomes pos-cur. And that's the first message that's happened while posnext and posprev are different. In other words, there's been a delay. And so... do we want to do this? See, there's one other slight annoyance that I need to be able to work around, which is this is the idealized version of the music, that you have lots of things happening all at the same time, exactly then and exactly then. But the problem is, the VGM files are going to be more like, how do I skew? Can I not skew? You used to be able to skew. What the fuck? Did they remove the ability to skew? Huh? Can you not skew anymore? What the fuck? Wow. Apparently you can't skew anymore. I'll do a poor Ukes skew. A poor Skukes skew. So they're all going to be happening a little bit not quite lined up at the same time. Like that. Skew. Yeah. And the time between these is likely to be less than 1 frame at 70 Hz, right? Less than 1/70th of a second. So... this is an annoying situation. Basically, you need to keep stack of active instructions and keep checking them. I don't know what I need to do. I don't know what the best way to do this is, actually. I certainly need to keep track of the last time that I actually wrote things out, or the time through the music that I actually wrote things out at. Let me run OPL the first one again. So this is showing the delay. Wait. I'm showing the number of commands there already as well. Ignore the glitchiness of the music. So you can see the delay isn't always exactly 1/70th of a second for a start. But that's fine. We can divide by divide and round, right? That's not a problem. Oh, this one doesn't stop it. So if we go into here, number of commands. Where are we showing a number of commands? This is the first version of OPL, right? Num OPL commands since the last delay. Wow, I couldn't even type that correctly. Num OPL commands. Num OPL. Oh, okay, we just increment it when we send it. And then we print delay info, we set that to 0. Oh. Well, that's simple enough. So there isn't necessarily a big delay between them. And if the time is within 1 frame, then write it out and remove it from the stack. Well, I can't write it until we've had another delay, because I need to know how many are in this batch. Although, I think I might be making it harder than necessary, because this format only allows a 4-bit number of commands. So we can only have up to 16 things there. So I could literally just make an array. And I just add one of, the details about that message, so the register address and the value for each of these. And when we reach 16, or once we reach a delay again, then we know that everything that should happen on that frame has happened. By the way, if there's more than 16 that need to happen at once, that's fine. We'll just do that with a separate info byte and a delay of 0. So that's fine. Yeah, that's not a problem. Okay. I think I'll do it that way. Why am I closing thread every time? Alright. We'll do it that way. I'm gonna calm the music down a bit more. So... Oh, this is not what I wanted. Okay, so we'll have an array. This is just for converting. This program is just for converting, so I don't care if I have a global array here. Let's call it, well, we need to make a type def first, I guess, for, or struct. How do you do that in proper C again? I'm so only used to doing it in C. Something like type def struct something or other, isn't it? But I can't remember until I have a look. Type def struct. And then the definition, and then the name. Okay. Type def struct. Let's call this message. Msg. And the message is going to comprise of an address. Oh, which is going to be a U8. Let's import my standard uke stutted lib, whatever it's called. Stutted uke? Was that what it's called? Stutted uke? Uke stutted? Man, I don't remember any of the things that I name things. I'm bad at naming, and then I don't even remember the names that I give them. Uke std.h, right? Uke. So uke std.h. And this is gonna, the reason I'm including this is so that I can use for integer names like u8 rather than type u and underscore u88 underscore t. So we don't even need to include std int now. That's included by this, and then there's better ones in. So we also don't need to do that anymore. That's now included in uke student. That's nice. So we'll have an address and we'll have the data for it. And this is going to be called, sorry, I've done the wrong thing. This is going to be called Musig, I guess. That's how you do it, right? That is how you do it. That is how you do it. And we're going to have an array of Musigs. I'm going to call this Musig type. Maybe I shouldn't do that. I'll just call it Musig. We'll have an array of these. 16 in size. That's like not the thing that can change according to my file format. But I guess I'll hash define that, because why not? Relating to the YOF file format. I can't believe I'm starting to say that name with a straight face. Definitely. We're gonna have so this is num musigs max, I guess, which is 16. And yeah, that's basically it. We also want to keep track of how many we've stored so far. So we only need 8 bits to store 4 bits. But we can also just do... How did I do it? Was there like a U8 fast? I think there was a U8 fast, right? Which... Yeah, U8F. So I only need to store 8 bits, but I think this translates to a 16-bit number, because which is just faster for 16-bit DOS to handle. I'll call it U8F. And this is going to be num musigs current. How many messages are currently stored in here? Which will start off at... Oh, I can't assign, sorry, right? Which will start off like this. Well, it will start off at 0, but I'll have to assign the 0 later. So let's add a few descriptions. This is each. Well, these are called commands rather than. Should I call them commands? Let's call them commands actually, rather than messages. Commands. Commands. There we go. Perfect. So this is each command for the batch currently being built. Number of ins and commands used, and yeah, I guess that's all we need for now. So when the program first starts, we're going to initialize these. That's going to be really, really, really important to do. Oh my goodness. Why am I being derpified? So before we even start to do this shit. Why am I being derpified though? What have I done? Initialize your stuff. So num commands current is 0. That's it. We don't really care what the contents of the array is because we're just gonna override it. Funny. Okay, no worries, no worries. Lungyuk. I'm happy if it makes Lungyuk happy. If Lungyuk's happy, I'm happy. Thank you for the pats. I'm gonna move myself up slightly so you can actually see the typing on this invisible keyboard. Okay, so these were named badly, weren't they? These were named badly. So we want to definitely keep track of the time of the last thing that was written down. Time of next event and now. Yeah, I guess so. But we also want... We don't need a name as long-winded as uint32t anymore. Yeah, we also need a U32 that is the time that... So this is time of last written batch of commands. And it's also in 144. Okie dokie. So at the end of... What's the way to do this? What's the way to do this? Ah, I know what to do. I know what to do. Yes, I know what to do. Okay, I think I get it. I think I get it. Delay U32. So this... so this gets us the delay... This is a caramel minus the last one. Change into seconds. Owl, welcome in! And then multiplied by the FPS. Okay, so yeah, it's all be in frames. Hi! Welcome, Owl. How are you doing? Welcome, Lena Request. Hi. Thank you for the follow, Muscle Man. Welcome, welcome. Let me shout out the Owl. Owl, Caroline, VT. I'm not sure what you're up to in the end. I saw that you were struggling with Ganota Gnome saying that it had an unrecoverable error, and then you were saying recover from what? And that's where I slid away. Did you were you able to get stuff working? By the way, look at this. Look at this. Look at this cutie. There's actually a cat girl, not Owl. But you know. Hi Ixia. Hi Hazelnut as well. Yeah, for those who don't know Owl, as you can see, she does some Rust programming. And she's currently making a bunch of well, a Twitch library, I guess you could call it, but it's like for a bunch of different systems. Got a Unity and then the native Rust one as well. Thank you for the follow, Shido Shubiki. Welcome, welcome. You got Twitch event sub working? Yeah, that's the thing I was meaning, but converting things from JSON to a struct in C seemed complex, so I finished up. Yeah, JSON... yeah. Yep. Indeed. Indeed! I'll just say yes. Yes. I don't enjoy parsing JSON myself, or even parsing strings at all in C, to be honest. Why do I see Turbo C++? This is fed! This is the folding editor, which is something from FreeDOS, if I'm not mistaken, the FreeDOS project. Although it's running on DOSBox right now, not within FreeDOS. Yeah. Why do you? Let me just explain. So right now I'm working on a DOS program. Strictly speaking, this program doesn't need to be in DOS. But I find it easier to make stuff in DOS. Yeah, I hope you're able to have a nice rest now, Al. And welcome in, I should introduce myself as well. Hi, I'm a strange cat, it's me. Hi, I'm currently in a very hot room. I'm gonna be dying soon, probably. Give me flashbacks of uni and nightmares at the same time. No! I'm gonna give you nightmares. Hello, strange cat. Hi, Hazelnut Studio. Thank you. This is a streaming setup that I made in Unity and should do more work on Monday, but I've been saying that for pretty much an entire year at this point. Oh no, actually no. When I worked on the Arsenal and Euclid team, that was this year, so. So I wanted to make a file format which is a simpler type of music file than VGM. VGM is a general purpose video game music file format that holds commands and to be sent to different synthesis chips for a whole bunch of different systems. I'm interested in this one, OPL2, and this one, OPL3. And delays. So VGM music is just a bunch of commands for different chips and delays. And so if you want to make a VGM player that can play any kind of VGM files, then wow, you need to emulate all of these chips. But thankfully, most music only is written for a couple of chips because most video game consoles didn't have like dozens of different audio chips in them. So, and so I made some music for these two chips, the OPL2, wherever that is, there, and the OPL3, which were found on sound cards of the era. Any game that used ad-lib music or sounds was made for probably the OPL2. And I wanted to simplify it into a file format like this that I sort of designed that's just very small and compact and easier to, just faster to read and stuff. Because I was going to be making a DOS scheme that runs at 70 FPS, so I was going to make a file format that just every time there's a new frame being rendered, it can just check whether it's time to play a next bit of music, and it just sort of can read that streaming. You know, it doesn't need to like decode the entire file first. With VGM, you don't need to decode the entire file first either. VGM can also be streamed, but there's too much accuracy. It's accurate to like 1/44,100th of a second, and I would like to avoid having to convert that. So if I just convert it to the same frame rate as the game, and the music is already made at 70 Hertz update rate, so there are only commands happening on 1/70th of a second, and the game runs at 70 FPS, then this music file format could just make it as simple as possible for the game. And anyway, thanks for going to my TED Talk. So right now I'm trying to make a program that will convert VGMs. I've already made a program that will play VGMs, by the way, in DOS. But I'm now making one to convert them into this very silly named format called YOF for Ukes, OPL3 per frame format. OPL3 being the name, or the nickname, I guess, or the kind of, I don't know, internal name of the FM synthesis chip made by Yamaha that was on a bunch of these sound cards. And I think there are clones as well. It's YOF! It is! Magic byte is youth. Y0OF. Yes. Y0F. Y0 as in the this silly spelling of my name. Suitably silly, I might add, for my silliness. Rip ad. Oh no! Hi Mickey Noon, welcome. And have a nice sleep, Owl. Ad is over. Yay! Yay! I just knocked the headphones off my head. Yay! I'm not yaying at knocking the headphones off. Thank you for the claps. I don't know why I'm being clapped, but thank you anyway. So yeah, that's what we're doing right now. The file format is essentially just tightly packed delays and information about the number of commands that are to follow. So there's a delay followed by some commands that will be sent to the chip, like, you know, set this FM operator to run at this frequency and, you know, have this attack speed and now turn on the node and stuff. And, you know, this will be split over several commands that are all meant to happen at the same time. So there'll be one delay and then a bunch of commands. And this file format lets you have up to 16 commands happening at the same time. I mean, you can still have them happening at the same time, they'll just be in a different batch of commands. There'll be a delay of 0 before the next batch, so they will actually happen at the same time. But just for compactness of the file format, I can sort of bunch 16 together. So I've made an array of 16 such commands. One command is a register address inside the chip that should be set to this data value. That's one command. That's how you control the chips. You just write values to certain registers and then they change the sound that they're making somehow. Or set up to make a new sound. Hi Takeda, welcome. Thank you for the verbal head pats. And you as well, welcome. Be lucky that OS is already at least open sourced already there. True, they have open sourced us, although, I mean, that's not a pat, Takeda, that's not a pat, that's you pressed the wrong button! Welcome Yui, hope you're doing alright. I forgot what I was saying, I don't think it was particularly important. So, wrong button? Yeah, that was the cheese button, that wasn't a head pat, unless you wanted the cheese to give me head pats. So this right now is pretty much copy and pasted. Holy yuck! This is pretty much copy and pasted from my VGM file player, and I'm starting to pepper it with actually new code that, yeah, does correct things. So these are the bytes of a VGM file that will tell you to delay for a certain amount of time. So we're like working towards a next position of commands, and this is actually commands to be sent to the chip. So any of these we want to handle.
Cheese.
I don't, Yui, stop!
Cheese.
Stop!
Cheese.
Well, that's weird. Hold on. Why did it sound like that? That was weird. Why did it sound like that? I turned on the second reverb, but I've never heard it make a weird sound like that. Anyway. So once a new thingy happens... this should be happening somewhere else. This delay should be happening somewhere else. This delay should be somewhere else. So we actually want to build up a delay. We want to store a delay. So this is these are all of the commands that are going to happen in the next batch. And this is the number of them that we've come across so far. Gets initialized to 0 and it starts, and you know. But we also want a delay in frames. Why? I am having a look at my own file format right now. There you go. And the delay? Oh my goodness. My lights are dimming. The lights that I'm running to illuminate me for my webcam to be able to see me it's like a long, bright white LED strip, and it's so bright that it was just crazily like blinding and got kind of hot before. It runs on 24 volts, and I was able to find a power supply that can dim that, but it kind of drifts as it gets hot, I guess. So I set it to like 19 or 20 volts rather, and like 10 or 15 minutes later, the voltage has drifted down to below 19 volts. And the threshold for these lights is like around 16 volts, so that's like quite a significant dimming. I have to keep nudging it back up. And eventually it sort of reaches equilibrium and stops going down very far, but thank you for the pants, cabbage. When you realise the uke is British, rip. What do you mean? Number of commands. Okay, so a delay can be a small delay that fits packed into this 1 byte. So this can be a delay of up to 7 frames, right? If it's 3 bits. Otherwise... Holy crap. That was interesting. Wait, what's happening? Oh, I'm being patted. You can't see it because the camera's now stuck to my face. But thank you for the pats. And thank you for the hydration as well. Juiciest Pineapple. Welcome in, Juiciest Pineapple. You won't be able to see me doing it, but I promise I am doing it. Yes. There you go, you just saw the evidence being discarded. Okay, so the delay is, where are we? Any bit delay follows. And you can chain delays as well, if I'm not mistaken. So if this is 0, the delay is specified by this. God, I forgot about this. This file format is a little more cursed than I remember. And if all of this is 0, an 8-bit delay follows. Wait, why did I do it this way? Oh, I see. So if you need a really short delay, you basically get it for free. If you need a slightly longer delay of up to 16, then it will take basically... Wait, why did I do it this way? Okay, then it basically takes 1 more byte. Or if you need an even longer delay, then you can have an 8-bit one, which costs the same as... Oh no, it costs another 2 bytes, I guess. So you get a 3-bit delay for free, a 4-bit delay costs you 1 byte, and an 8-bit delay costs you 2 bytes, which is starting to sound like not such a good deal, but most commands are going to be... Most delays are going to be small. Hi. Welcome. Okay, I actually timed that well for once. Hi, Dara. Welcome. Why am I being yeeted? How was the city effect? Oh, the thing stuck to my face? True. I guess true, juiciest. Oh no, I don't like associating with it even. I'm starting to look at this and like it less. Like, what was past you thinking with some of these things? I don't know. Anyway, so we're on a number of frames to delay by. And honestly, it's probably not going to be as long as 8 bits, like 255, because that would mean a delay of like what? 7, 14, 21, 28, so 765. Like 3.5 seconds? It's really unlikely that 3.5 seconds of nothingness are going to happen in the music. And Dara's doing alright, despite throwing cheese at me. I mean, wait, actually eating me, but he did also show the cheese emoji, so you know. Yeah. But just in case, I guess I'll make it longer. I mean, screw it. I'll just make it 32 bit and like sure, then whatever. And then that would have to be split across many smaller delays. Well, that'd actually have to be split across thousands of smaller delays. You know what? Maybe I should just limit it to 16 because that still need to be 256 individual delays to reach the limit of 16 bit. Which is crazy. Also, how long would that be? Let's work it out. 65535 frames of delay would be 15 minutes of silence. I'm quite confident that any music that I'm going to convert is not going to have 15 minutes of silence in it, or 15 minutes of nothing changing in it. I mean, if it is, I probably don't want to listen to it. So. Right, we'll do it 16-bit. We'll have it be 16-bit, and we'll call this what should I call it? Maybe I'll call this. Maybe this should be called batch commands. And this can be called batch commands, num, batch commands. And this will be called batch delay. Or I could call it batch num commands. I'm so used to prefixing a count with num at the very beginning. But I know it looks like it's not fitting in with the way I'm naming things, but I'm just so used to that. So I might keep it like this. So num batch commands current is the new name. So it's num batch commands current. And we also are going to have batch delay, which starts off assumed to be 0, I guess. Batchma. Postprev I also made. By the way, I'm using the OpenWorkcom compiler, which means I can't do this. As soon as I assign something like that, I can't define any new things like that, declare any new ones like that. So I have to declare everything I want first, and then I can assign to it. If I start a new block, like this, then well, that's a new block, right? So then I can define it. But within each block, I can only define at the start, or declare at the start. And then as soon as you've assigned, you can't do it anymore, which also means you can't do this. Blah equals 0. You can't declare blah here. I'd have to declare it beforehand. But you could do this and say that. In fact, you could even put it there if it's the only thing you're declaring. Anyway, maybe they'll change that one day. Yeah, that's adhering to a C89 standard, if I remember rightly. But they are in the process of trying to make it more modern. Like really active day-to-day developments. But last time I checked, it seemed a little unstable, so I'd like to wait for them to be fiddling around before I start to put my faith into it. Because, you know, I'm going to assume that if something doesn't work, that it's my fault. So if there's a problem with the compiler, that's just going to waste hours or days, or just make me even just give up on a project entirely. So I'd much rather use a stable compiler, which has slightly annoying rules, than a new one that doesn't have the annoying rules, but also might just completely not work in some ways. Meme the F out of icing the compiler on stream? What is icing? What is icing? I mean, I know what icing is on a cake. I like it. Let's define this in here. Actually, yeah, let's maybe say new delay? Question mark? And the new delay is this. No, that's not a good way to do it. Yes, it is. The new good way to do it. Yes, this is the way to do it. And it should be posnext minus pos prev. So maybe pos cur is this even the thing we need? Maybe pos prev is what we actually want. Internal compiler error equals ice. Oh god. Why are you giving it such a cool name for such a bad thing? That wasn't meant to be a pun, but I realized it was going to be a pun before I finished the sentence, so I had to emphasize the silly word. You 167, that's the number of bits that we want. Could you do that in Zig? I know you can like have like U7 and 6 and 5 and 4. I wonder what the limit is. Oh, 16 is actually what I want. I guess you could have 24 as well, if I'm not mistaken. That's something that I really like about Zig. Sometime I'll use it. I'll try it. I want to try Rust as well. Owl, if you're still here. Well, hopefully you're trying to sleep and I shouldn't be getting your attention. But sometime I'd like to try Rust as well, so yeah. Okay, so if this delay is non-zero, make a note of the current file position. Because this is the first of a batch of commands following a delay. Yeah. So this new command here, address and value. Why am I calling it value rather than data? Why am I doing it that way? Some data. I guess I could call it value. I gotta decide, haven't I? Address or... Oh, screw it, I'll call it address. Because you have a value of an address and a value of the data, right? I think a data is less... whatever the word is, contribute, I don't know the word is, I can't remember. Compiler rapidly eating all memory equals cream. Oh my god! Yeah, it could be a cream ice. Okay, OPL val I need to change. Where is OPL val being declared? Why have I not? Oh, there it is. Get changed, nerd. Alright, so we're gonna read those in, and instead of sending it out to the sound card, I just pressed the wrong button. Wait a minute, why did that... Okay, I just thought I pressed control and then it went to the top, but I think I pressed control home. So instead of sending it out to the sound card, what we're gonna do is... I think I wanna delegate this to an... yeah, let's delegate it to a dedicated function, I think. And I think I'll move the open file handle. Or maybe I'll make the file handle of the... Yeah, I think I'll make the file handle of the yoff file be global, so that another function can write to it. Oh my god, no, not the owl cream. I hope you enjoy Rust when you try it out. Ah, thank you, thank you. Rust the uke. No, don't make me rust. Let's make a new function, a videoid. I'm just literally trying to speedrun typing a void. Oh, right. This is the keyboard with the fucking terrible controller in it. I forgot about that. Yeah. I really don't recommend Lucky keyboards because they seem to use shit controllers. Anyway, I've ranted about that and shown the timing tests I've done several times on stream in the past, so let's not do that again. Void rant averted. Let's see, proc OPL command. Hope Rust clears your TOML trauma. Maybe. Yeah, so Luna request. Basically, the only time I've ever seen TOML appear is when I'm trying to install a Python package, and it'll say something in its wall of fast scrolling spam, will say something about TOML, and then it'll just be more text, more text, more text. And I know that the second I see the word TOML in there, like 10 seconds later or so after the spam, it's going to say that it failed to install the package. Probably because it failed to compile something. That's literally the only time I've ever seen TOML anywhere. So it's associated with bad things for me. Thank you for the fans, Takeda. Oh my god. Thank you, sorry. You're patting the inside of my head a little bit there. You're also stretching really far to try to reach me. Alright, press this OPL command. And we're gonna pass in... What are we gonna pass in, actually? Actually, do we wanna make this its own thing? I'm not sure we do. I'm not sure we do need to do that. The fact that we need to wait for a delay and then wait for commands and then wait for a delay before we write those commands is messing with my head right now. Okay, we'll just read them in. Make a note of the current file position. This is the first of verb, but yeah, don't need to worry about this. But if actually, I need to look at that yet. If new delay. Wait, new delay is from pos. Okay, no, that should actually be pos cur. Okay. The second this starts, the current position is going to be treated as what we were waiting for. And if the new delay... Is that right? If the new delay... Wait. Fuck, no, this is so confusing! Help! We do want it to be pos-prev. If the new delay... Yeah, is non-zero. Then we want to write out any previous things. Otherwise, we'll just add it to the thing. Okay, so... if this command follows a delay, write out any batched... Oh, hold on. That's a good point. I think I'm gonna make a boolean called need to write batch. Sure. Make it a really, really long name, why not? And by default, need to write batch is false. This is ugly as fuck code right now. So if there is now a delay, we need to write the batch. But that's not the only circumstance when we'll need to write the batch. There's another circumstance, which is even if there hasn't been a delay, if we already have built up 16 things that we need to write, then we need to write the batch as well. So if num batch commands, do I even need a cur on there? I don't think we need that. Oh, I named it that because we've got a max as well. Right. Then this, if this has already reached num batch commands max, then we also need to write it. So I think this could be simplified to need to write batch, and we can get rid of this soon, equals if there is a new delay, or if thank you for the pats and then hi, or if this is the case. Right. No, it's double, right? Single is bitwise, right? Okay. Now I need to comment this because this is a critical line. Pass in a uke? Nah, I don't think I need to pass a uke around at the moment. How's the uke? I woke up with a bit more energy than yesterday, and then I waited to stream, which was stupid because then I lost some energy. But I'm doing alright. How's the mlamlin? So I need to write batch equals, thank you for the patch as well. So this is if this command, if the this I'm pointing, yeah. If this command follows a delay, or if we've already matched up the maximum, or if we already, yeah, queued up the maximum number of commands that can fit in one batch, we need to write out the batch to the yof file and start a new batch. And now, if, well, actually we can just check this immediately. If, wow, this is simplifying so much, holy crap. So we can just do that instead, we don't even need a boolean here. In fact, this could then be inside here. This command flows a day, or we've already queued up that. We need to write out the blah blah blah. Okay, there we are. Now look at all this crap we can get rid of. Get out of here. So once this is done, we'll have written everything and we'll reset num batch commands current to 0. So this do write batch. And afterwards, we can queue up this new thing. And we do that with batch commands at the current index, incrementing the index afterwards, equals Are you able to literally define this? I don't think you are, right? I don't think you could do something like equals and then you just say dot something equals something dot something equals something, can you? I think that's a C++ thing, if that's even possible at all. It's not a C# thing. So we'd probably want to... We want to access multiple things of this, annoyingly. Ah, the screen will do it this way. This dot address equals address, and then this again dot data equals data. Very unsatisfying. And then we'll increment this afterwards. Add this new command to the current, or to the badge. Yeah, sure. Hi Huna, welcome, welcome. Maybe we've been getting decent sleep then. Slightly better than the previous night. Just sat down with morning coffee. Wow, good morning. Good morning to you and your coffee. Hope everyone's doing well today. I am not too bad, thank you. Hope you're doing alright as well. Welcome in, welcome in. Work out total amount of time in frames that has passed since we last wrote a batch of, since the last written batch. No, this is the work out total amount of time frames that has passed since the... Is that what I want to do? This would gradually cause a delay, actually. But it could be more than or it could be less than. As long as there is never like more than half a frame's worth of slop in the timings, then this will work. Otherwise, the timing might become bad by 1 frame. It's probably okay. What I could do instead is just, keep track of the current frame number at all times rather than just keep track of the delay in frames. The equivalent frame number in the YUF file. Not that YUF keeps like a global file, frame number. It only uses relative delays, but what I could do then is see if the equivalent frame number has changed and use that as the sign that we need to write out the batch, rather than comparing it from the time measured in samples at 44,100 samples per second. Which is a subtle difference because we sort of reset timing when we're starting a new, when we're writing a new thingy. Ah, hold on. At the end of this, I need to... Right, this is the missing piece of the puzzle. The prev position at this point is considered. Pause next. You know writing something good when your variable names are like 5 words long? Thanks. What are we dosing today? I'm trying to convert... I'm making a thing to convert VGM file format, which is a music file format, into my own type, which I'm calling YOF for Ukes OPL 3 file format. Wait a minute, did it seriously just... How did it just work out that my hand was behind my neck? Well, that was weird. How did it work that out? I can't see my hand when it's behind my neck. Did you see that? That was weird. In preparation for a DOS game that I maybe one day might eventually make, I could also use this file format in the DOS visual novel that I make if I finish that and if I finish this, which are two very big ifs. UF file format. It stands for Ukes OPL 3 something. Per frame. Ignore the per. So it's Ukes OPL 3 per frame format. The specs of it are here. Ta-da! Feel free to like screenshot or something if you want to, because I'm not going to show it for a long time. But here's the first. And here's the second screen, and then that's probably all you need. Oh my goodness! Thank you for the follow, Ninja Rivera. Thank you. Okay. Sorry. Banger filing. Thanks. Yeah, we'll do it that way. We won't look at this. We won't have those. We won't do the position stored this way. We will do something else. Get out of here. Be gone. We're changing how we're doing this. And I could still make this be a U32. It doesn't really need to be that long, probably at 70 frames per second. 70 frames per second. We could use a U16 and still have a file that's 15 minutes long, as we discovered earlier, so it's probably fine. I'm not considering making a piece of music that's longer than 15 minutes long. But, you know, why put arbitrary limitations for the sake of 2 more bytes of memory for this one-time conversion? I think it might as well just use U32 instead. And we'll call this Yopple 3 Pff, yes, that's pronounced Yopple Puff. Oh my god, that's quite good. I think it should be like Yopple. Oh yeah, Yopple, right, because of the 3 there, making it a round, soft, whatever the word is, long, diphthonged O. I can't wait for the inevitable pronunciation arguments. Is it pronounced like Yoof or Yof? Why would it be Yoof? It's Yof. Though I guess American... I guess, yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to work out. Because they often say O, where we'd say O. Like in, can't think of a word right now. Good talk. So let's call this frame prev and frame next. And this is time of next event in frames. Oh, I might as well just declare these both in the same line. That's annoying, they don't... Ah, slightly too wide. Actually, screw it up. I'll put it this way and then I can put a better description. Time of next event in frames. Why is... Help! So this is actually time of last written batch in frames. Well, it's more like a position, but it's a time, I guess. Sure, whatever. Oh shit, we do still need these though. We do still need these ones, but we don't need this. We don't need anything apart from this, actually. I think. I think. Sort of working this out as I go along. So these are no longer things. Frame next is not a thing yet. Oh, we don't really need to worry about setting it to 0 because it's going to be set before it's used, but no. Frame prev we do need to worry about. Worry now! Is it safe to make it 0 or should I make it -1? I think the 0 is alright. Pos prev equals pos next is not a thing we do anymore, but we'll say frame prev equals frame next. And frame next is that. Nice, that fits now. Can I do F32? Did I make my library include a binding for that? I did. And F32 converts, yeah, it's a type F for float. Okay, nice. So I can say F32 there as well. Nice. Why am I being patted? What happened? I don't even know what I did. So if... Oh, this needs to be a little worse now. So if frame next minus frame prev is anything. Oh, that just fits! Holy crap. Sheesh. Wow. So we'll write the batch of things there, and we'll reset that to 0. Infect the mushroom, hell yeah. It's really cool that Infect the Mushroom allowed streamers to use this under a license, but yeah. Pos prev equals pos next, we don't care about. Frame prev equals frame next, we do care about. Frame prev gets set here, frame next gets set here, which is why we don't need to... we don't really need to set it to 0 here. But in case I change the code in the future and wonder why it doesn't work, I will initialize it there. So work out total amount of time in frames that has passed since the last written batch. Is that what I mean? Yeah, that is what I mean. Frame next equals that. Work out total amount of time in the frames that has passed. Okay, so this is no longer correct, actually. This is no longer correct. It is not the total amount of time in frames. It's work out equivalent position in frames Yeah. Yes. Okay, equipment position in frames is actually what it is there. And this is the amount of time that's passed. Okay, equipment position in frames. So read the OPL command. And now this stuff. We add it to a new batch. Right, I think that'll work. I think this might work. We need to do something special at the end to flash the thing to disk at the end of the file. Because if there's some commands at the very end without any delay or yeah, whatever, we need to write the very last things to the disk at the end. So for that reason, I think this thing here where we write the batch, I think that will be its own function, so I can just call it with one line and I don't need any duplicated code. So let's make a function here which is write batch, I guess. And all the variables it needs are global, so here's where we're actually going to write the batch. And so we should have the file handle for the yof file global as well, really. We'll call it a what is it, a file star? Yeah. Handle for the yof. That's it, right? We'll open it somewhere in here. What shall I name it? Shall I name the yof file just the same as the VGM file, but we'll remove the last 3 characters and replace them with yof? You know, following the assumption that the file name actually ends in dot something with 3 letters. That could be dangerous actually if it doesn't even have a dot something at the end. Do I want to be worrying about this? I don't really. Could just make it could just make it out.yof. Right, for debugging at least we'll make it out.yof. I'll just say this for debugging, I'll never change it. Okay, so first of all we're passing the VGM file. Once we've passed the header correctly, then we can go ahead and open the yof file. So handle of the yof equals fopen, let's just call it out.yof for writing as a binary. I actually remember the B this time. I guess I should see if this actually works. If and yof is null, printf failed to open output file. I guess I should define the output file. Yeah, fine, I'll just do this here. Oh, mind you. There was only one file name before, but now we're dealing with 2 file names. So I should probably name this file name VGM? Or FN VGM? Where's file name? Where's it defined? Oh, there. FN VGM. Pass or hard-coded VGM. File name. And then whatever, I'll just define the other one up here. File name yof to be. This is a weird place to put it actually. Not sure I want to do this. Not sure I want to do this. Do I want to do this? I probably shouldn't do this. So let's do this. Output yof file name. Hard-coded for now. So let's replace file name with fn VGM. We want to replace this one, not that one, this one, this one, this one, not that one, this one, and that's all. Oh no, this one is all. Okie dokie. We'll try to open fn yof. Failed to open up for file. Wow, file. Can't speak. Send S. And go to shutdown. I need to modify shutdown to clean up the yoff file handle as well. If and yoff. If close and yoff. Yeah, I think we don't need to comment that. Hi Lane! Welcome, welcome, welcome! How are you doing? How's the lane? Some of these things should probably be broken out into their own thingy. Why am I not shouting if it goes wrong? I think I should be shouting. Yeah, normally I put like exclamation marks on my errors. Because when I show them on the windows, I use the exclamation message type, so yeah, that's my excuse. If something goes wrong, it should be shouted! Sorry, or owl, I know you're trying to sleep. Don't shout after the backslash n. Oh yeah, that'd be kind of funny actually. Failed to run the file. The new line is just. There we are. Okie dokie. Yeah, like that exactly. Failed to open albums. File. I was trying to not be too loud, but in trying to not be too loud, my voice just decided no, that's not work. This sound prefers a delay, blah 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 blah. Okay, so at the moment that we write, okay, so here we need to do write batch, and at the very end, do I need to do this test here? I guess I should find what I then. Reach end of file. We here also need to. Thank you for the following geek card. Hi. At the very end of the file, we need to write the batch out as well. And when the batch is written, we actually will do this inside write batch, I think. Oh my god. Thank you for the saving of the kidneys. I should do that. It's been a little while. Thank you. I'll do that in a moment. Let me just finish this off. This function. No, I mean not the entire function, just the beginning of the function. I will do that as well. Just give me 1 sec. I'll do it. I promise. I'll do it. I promise. I need to do this test in here as well, because we only want to do it if there's anything left to write. Which means that we're going to be doing this test twice, which is kind of crap. I guess we should just be doing this. If this or that. Should I do the test in here? I guess I can do the test in here. Sure. I'll do it there. I think that's what I need to do. Do write to your file here. We reset that. We reset this. This is global. This is not global, actually. That's not global. I don't let the chaos begin. Okay, in that case, maybe I will put these here instead. Because honestly, we don't need to worry about resetting these. We don't need to do it in one place. We don't need to worry about resetting these if the file is closing, because that's the last thing we're about to write out. So I'll put them there. Yeah, sure. And then here I'll do the file writing. Okay, that's what I'll do when I get back from saving the kidneys! Which I'm gonna do after delivering pads. Pad. Pads for the geek. And now, I'll be right back. Pants Smash. Welcome in, Smash. Sorry, I'm about to disappear. Only for a tiny amount of time, don't worry. Or do worry? I don't know. Alright. Yep, you're back. Pew. Hi. The disembodied weird voice is back. Weird cat voice. Wow, I guess it's a weird voice as well. That's not what I meant to say though. Allow me to fly back. Wait, I'm not flying. Oh my goodness, thank you for the follow, Slow Look. Hi, hi. And... boop. Hi. I'm back. I'm not looking at you anymore though. That's interesting. There we are. Hi. Thank you, Medusa. And Kuno. And Smash. And also... Indeed, and then... Alright. Welcome back again. Hi, hi. Aw. It's cute when I'm called Cat. I mean, that's not my name. It's like, it's a different cat. There's Cat, the other streamer, and then there's Cat, the weird cat. Cat, the streamer, is K-A-A-T. Yuka's the weird cat. I'm about to make you drink water. I look forward to it. Otherwise, I'll just do it myself. You know, I'll do it. I'll save you your points because I should be doing it anyway. Also, I'm kind of hungry, but it's only 3:49 and I need to wait another 3 hours for dinner. Where are your pants? I gave you your pants already. Gave you your pants before I disappeared. I went to this dedicated screen in the first place to give you your pants. So that I could get up close to the camera. Yes, exactly, that's the cat. It's the cat. The cat is the one who needs the tail licking. Alright, let's write the file. Let's write the goddamn file. By the way, is the shutdown stuff done always? Yeah, it is always done. Might have missed it. I'm working on another tab. Oh, I'm sorry. Now I feel bad. Okay, I'll give you... you know what? You'll get a bonus one. Hold on. I need to move back into my position again. Plant. There you go. There you go. Was the bottle a toggle? Or your tracking actually looks for the bottle? Don't tell anyone, but it's a toggle. But it aims in the correct direction. But also, friendly reminder to stay hydrated. And I was actually drinking, I promise. It looks like there's nothing in it, but it's just because I'm you know, skill issue. Mind blown? I'm sorry. Can you give us uppies? Like that? I wasn't expecting to reveal DOSBox underneath. For a sec, I forgot that had happened. Thanks! Flawless, thank you, I'm glad you approved Nympheus. Oh, I could do this, I guess. I could gradually go down. No, how do I do it? Oh my god, it's literally the last thing I use all the time. There you go. To give the illusion of you going up, right? Look. Whee! Oh my god, you're going so high, I can barely see you anymore! Ah! There you are, you're back. Hi. I guess the illusion also works because the snow is going down as well. Gotta go back. Yes, enjoy it in, Luna. Gone forever. I'm back. Can't go to me that easily. What am I trying to do? Write to the file, right? How did I end up down here again? Write batch. Okay, so here we go. Now we come to the actual real looking at the details of the thingy thing. So let's look at the file format again. Flashbang. Oh, never mind. It's a gradual flashbang. So the first byte we need is an info byte, and this is actually we first need to look at what the delay is. If we need 8 bits of delay or more, basically more than we can possibly fit, then we need to do this. Otherwise, if we need 4 bits of delay, then we do this. Otherwise, we do this. So this all depends on the delay. Oh my goodness. Oscar winning, some might say. Wait, what? Okay, so if well, yeah, if the what do I call it? What do I call it? Batch delay? Is that what I call it? Batch delay? I did call it batch delay, but I think we don't need this, actually. Well, or I can just define it here, actually. We'll just define it here, I guess. Batch delay is totally... I don't need this, actually. Frame next minus frame prev. Yeah, this effectively is going to be batch delay. So could do it there. Ah! Oh my goodness. That was a violent hiccup. Holy shit. Where is my... Here it is. So let's just say that U16 batch delay is frame next minus frame prev. Now, according to what batch delay is, we do something different. I really like how this @ sign looks in this font. It looks nice. There's something about it that looks great. The fact that the middle is just like a big block. So if this is larger than well, if it's larger than we can fit in 4 bits, then, or larger than or equal to, actually, 4 bits, then, sorry, if it's larger than we can fit in 4 bits, larger than or equal to 16, 4 bits is not a value. So, can I move this over here and we can get it all over here? Okay. In this case, we need a dedicated 8-bit delay. And we're actually going to keep on doing this until we've, like, eaten through all of the delay that we need. Just in case this delay is longer than 256 or 255. Yeah, this does need to be in an if statement, even though I'm going to go into a while. While batch delay. We will do this procedure where we make the info byte be 0, where we have an 8-bit delay byte following. After that, it's time for an info byte again. So yeah, we'll do that. Actually, this should be while... You know what, this should be... Actually, we can just do this. Wait a minute. This file format is unintentionally satisfying to encode to. What the hell? While this is larger than or equal to 16. We'll write 1 8-bit delay. While we need an 8-bit delay, or more than a 4-bit delay, I guess. We are going to... What are we going to? What are we going to? The end of the world. We'll write a 0 byte. Is there a nice, easy way to do this? F-write. There isn't, is there? Because F-write always wants a buffer, doesn't it? Is there a way to just write a single byte without needing to make the byte sit in a buffer? Can you literally do address of 0? Where does the concept of 0 live? That's probably not gonna work, is it? I guess I'll just make a function that is write byte the value of the byte is going to be here, and we'll just do fright. Quite a fright. How does fright work again? One sec. So if we go to... What was the name of that site that had all this stuff again? I forget. Hold on. Fright. Oh my god, I can only type fright. Amazing. Was it a CP preference? That's not the site that I like. This is where it all looks very confusing. Is it this one? That's also not the one. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. You can, but you might crash. Yeah, I might indeed. So it wants the pointer and the size of it and the number and then the file handler. I could probably build an array of this first and then write it in one go and it'll be much more efficient. But does DOS let you reserve virtual memory manually? If you happen to look into it. Reserve virtual memory manually. Wait, what do you mean by virtual memory? Though. I'm running in real mode, so... The addresses should all be to like actual physical addresses. Like the Windows core virtual alloc. I don't know the Windows core virtual alloc. I don't know. Let's have a quick look in the open.com thingy. Doesn't mention anything about virtual memory. Virtual memory. Holy crap, what is this? The clone function creates a clone of the currently running process that shares the address space of the original parent process and starts execution within the clone. What is this? I feel like I need to properly sit down and take this in. Creates a clone of the running process that shares the same address space and starts execution within the clones process at the function. So I guess it's a function pointer? FN, yeah. The child function is called with arguments as its argument, and once complete, it will terminate with the result of function as its exit code. The function provides a wrapper around the Linux kernel's sys_clone. This is interesting. I can't imagine when I would ever need to do this, but... I don't think it's what you're asking for, though, is it? Well, that's the only match for virtual memory, so it's probably only that. That's wow, what a function! Holy crap! Virtual memory is a fake address space the OS gives to a program when it launches. Yeah, that's not a thing in the mode that I'm running in. I'm running in real mode, so rather than protected mode. So the addresses that I write to are kind of absolute, and a bunch of them are hardware mapped, so they actually affect emulated or real hardware if you're running on a real machine. But there is protected mode as well. I just don't know, you know. I mean, what I enjoy about DOS is being able to do it, you know, to real addresses and stuff. This, like, it feels more like I'm coding for a microcontroller. Feels low level. Maybe it's useful for multi-threaded processing. I wonder. I didn't think DOS was multi-threaded though. Like, this thing to start a function call is gonna block until it's done because it returns the result. I wonder why you'd need to do that. I wonder. Yeah, maybe in Linux though, for threading it could be different. I don't know. I'm assuming that the clone disappears once the function returns, but I didn't read that. Right. Pointer, size, count, and stream. Pointer. Alright, we need to make a pointer first. Well, that can just be a pointer to the value. What was the next one? I've forgotten already. The size. 1 of each element, and there's 1 element, and it's writing to handle yoff, which we are defining globally, right? Yes. I should probably like write this to an array and then write the array in one go, but whatever. Alright, so we'll write yoff byte of 0. Where's my file? Here it is. So this is CCCCPDDD equals 0. 8-bit delay byte follows. And then we write out the remaining value, I guess. Well, we write out up to 255. So I guess we write yoff byte, that is the min of the batch delay remaining, and 255. And then we can subtract batch delay minus equals, well, that same thing, min of the batch delay. So in other words, that will set it to 0. Otherwise, actually, we can make this batch delay equals batch delay larger than 255? If so... Wait, which comes first? True comes first and then false, right? Why am I forgetting which comes first? I think it's true first and then false, right? So in that case, it's going to become batch delay minus 255, otherwise 0. Actually, is this following delay byte... Did I make the following delay byte be literal? Or did I make it be delay plus 1? Because if it's a dedicated delay byte, then we know that the delay is at least 1. So we could make the delay byte fractionally more efficient. 1/256th more efficient by making it offset by 1. But no, honestly, that's just asking. That's just adding confusion for very little gain. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. So while we need more than a 4-bit delay... Oh, hold on a second. Yeah, no, that's okay. Well, we need more than a 4-bit delay. Wait a minute, what am I doing? What am I doing? If the batch delay is more than 255 already, then we've just written 255. Therefore, we subtract 255. Otherwise, we've written the entire batch delay. Therefore, yeah, okay. Yeah. I guess I could just also make it minus equals min batch delay 255. This might be easier to understand when we see that aligned above. I feel like I want to assign something to this. Oh my god, my knuckle just clicked when I rested my head on it. Okay, so while that is the case, otherwise, if batch delay is more than 3 bits, so larger than or equal to 8, if we still have need a 3-bit 4-bit delay, sorry, then we will write a off byte where these are all 0 and the lower 4 bits are a delay. And so by this point we have a guarantee that this is not more than 16, so it's less than 16. So by this point we know that it's 8 to 15 inclusive. Therefore it's the lowest 4 bytes. So it's safe to simply write that. So this is CC. So this is all for the info byte. I should probably say this. Write info byte. Well, this is more like writing. Yeah, whatever. How do I explain this? How do I explain this? Write info. Write info byte, or possibly with additional info byte plus delays if the delay is long. Yeah, that's it. Info byte is CCCC DDDD. I guess I'll put this in here. Info byte is this, and CCCC means the number of commands in batch, and P is port of OPL3 to send commands to. Oh! Okay, so I have to... Oh, okay, this is actually an important thing. I also want to write... Okay, there's a third condition where we need to write the batch out. It's not just if the batch is now full, or there's now a delay. We also need to write the batch out if we have just come across a command that's meant to go to a different port to the last port that we wrote to, because all commands of one batch have to go to the same port. Welcome back, Lunar Request. Welcome. Right, I forgot about that part. Frame next. Okay, so there are 3 circumstances. One here, which is the most likely. Okay, that's the thing we need to keep track of. Let's call it... we only need a 1-bit value. Should I make it a bool? Port? I'll just make it a U8, I guess. This is gonna be... batch port. Port that all commands in batch will be sent to. Oh my goodness. Hi, Very. Welcome. How are you welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. Sorry, I'm gonna just finish this sentence before I forget. Okay, done. Hi, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Zai! Oh my god, you as well. Hi, nice to see you as well. Wow, welcome in the two of you. And any others, welcome. Amaka as well. Hi, how are you all doing? What are we up to? Let me shout you out. Vericta or Verukta. Verukta? VT? Am I pronouncing it correctly? Probably not. Minecraft. I remember being able to give head pats to this. Oh god, that didn't work. Let me try again. Pat. Oh, nearly. Hang on. Third time's the charm. There we are. I mean, I patted your eye a bit, but whatever. Pilk the Beast, Volume 0. Wait, so is that a mod pack named Pilk the Beast? Is pilk a verb there? Are you needing to pilk the beast? Hi, everybody. How you all doing? Thank you for the pants as well, Anna Marine. Thank you. Today I tested Bixia's new Minecraft mod pack. Oh, that you made for... I see. Right. So it's named Pilk because it's Bixia's. Oh my god. Poor Bix. This hand... Oh, this hand goes right inside my head. Tracking offset of the hands. Maybe a little off my face right now. But welcome everybody. The name Pilk the Beast just stuck. It has a little bit like Slay the Spire vibes, doesn't it? Where was I? How'd it go? Welcome in everybody. I think you all know me, so I don't need to introduce myself. But I'm a weird cat. There you go. I'll introduce myself. I'm making a program for DOS. Doesn't really need to be in DOS, but whatever. It's easier. To convert a music file format into my own music file format, which is described here. Blub blub. Hope you're able to read that. A file format that will be easier to play. Just check each frame if it's time to send some more commands to the music synthesis chip, the FM chip, and on each frame of the game, because this is going to eventually be used in a DOS game, hopefully. Hi Katakis! More OPL 3 music? Yes, this is for OPL 3 music, although I'm not making any right now. I'm just making a program to convert it into my own format called YOF. Which stands for Ukes OPL3 frame format, which is just like a really compact format with slightly. Oh, I haven't even done the writing of the header of the YOF file yet, but whatever. That's boring. Let's do the main part first. YOF, exactly. Hi, Katakis. I hope you're doing alright. It went actually really well. I talked for like 2 hours straight. If it wouldn't have been for a disconnect. Broken LAN. Oh no, not a broken LAN cable. Is it broken in the way that there are wires inside broken? Or is it the way that all of my LAN cables seem to end up breaking? The little clip on the end that keeps it in snaps off, and so you plug the cable in, it's like... and just limply falls out. I'm not too bad, thank you. Hope you're alright. What did I already say then? I can't remember. I mean, it's true either way. I'm glad it went well though. I remember you saying something in Bixia's stream that you are like, you thought the server, her Minecraft server, or a Minecraft server that you're running for her, is ready to go if the mod pack works, I think. So this was a test for that mod pack, I guess. The little clip at the end that goes to our Switch. Yeah, so if it has a bad day or if it's touched, everything breaks. Damn, yeah. It's always like that, isn't it? Why? I should learn how to terminate Ethernet cables and get the little crimping tool. And that's like a whole bunch of the end clip things. So as soon as one breaks, I'm like, okay, snip, let's put a new one on. Although the cable will gradually get shorter and shorter and shorter over time until it's just like a 1 centimeter cable. I do this with my headphone cables. On my headphone cable. I've been doing it over the years. Every now and then I need to replace the bit that plugs in at the end. So I have to cut the cable and it gets just a little bit shorter every time. A good test. This was a good test? Nice. Okay, so 3 times this might happen. We might need to write out our badge. Oh, you know what? I need one more thing here. I need to know the port that it's going to. I guess I can just read it directly from this, actually. We'll read it directly from here. So, if... No, screw it. I will assign to it. It's gonna be easier to get my head around. OPL port, which is gonna be 0 or 1, but whatever. Why am I using these long-winded names when I can just write U8 and have it show up blue? Need boots to protect the clips. Oh no, they're so annoying though. And like, you have to press so hard in that case. Although, honestly, the would protect them better. I guess it's a, yes, it's a trade-off you've got to decide on, isn't it? Do you want to hurt your thumb when you unplug it, or just find it annoying and squishy and no satisfying click? Or do you want it to actually live more than like a week or a month? I don't know. Okay, read the OPL command. So let's also pay attention to this. So if... What are we switching on anyway? Current command. If current command... I guess we actually only need to look at the very last bit. Right? The port... Wait, hang on a second. Calculator. Where are you? Calculator. What is... So 5E and 5F in hex. 5E... The lowest bit there is 0. Take a close look at this calculator. And 5F, the lowest bit is 1. Now let me look at 5A. 5A is 0 as well. There is only one port on the OPL too, so this actually works. Yeah, we'll do it that way. We'll call it that. Although, what if there's music for both OPL 2 and OPL 3? What if there's some cursed thing where it's OPL 2 and OPL 3? Should I just keep a note of the actual command, basically? Wait, no, because we don't deal with this any differently to how we deal with this, do we? That's great. Alright, we'll just look at the last bit. We'll look at the last bit to determine which port it is. OPL port equals the command byte ended with 1. Ethercon. What is Ethercon? Ethernet convention? Last bit of command byte determines port. Shit. BGM command determines port. There we are. Okay. So the third condition, which might make us need to write stuff out, is if any time has passed, is the first condition. The second condition is if the OPL port of this command is not equal to the OPL port of the badge. I think that's what I called it. And the third condition is if we filled up the buffer. So if any time has passed, and this is this is if port has changed, and this is if batch is full. Oh. I'm writing all these things out again in full. Fine. Or if so all this command is for a different port to that of the already queued commands, or we've already queued up the blah blah blah. Oh, now this side finally gets its own line, but it doesn't fit. Fine. Look at that small paragraph. Okay, so we're starting a new batch. So this new batch, we're only gonna set this here. This is where we store the batch port. Is that the one I named it? Yeah, batch port. Batch port is equal to this one. And we queue them up. Yeah, that works. That works nicely. So now when we're writing it out... Where are we writing it out? What the fuck? Here we are. Now when I'm writing it out... So C. Oh, hang on a sec. Port of OPL 3 to send commands to, and this D... 3-bit delay. Well, it's obviously this 3. Delay before commands should be sent. Which is usually, or typically, this. We handle special cases where thank you for the pets cabbage can mean different things first below. If we still need a 4-bit delay, then this is 0 and PDDD equals 4-bit delay. And they're the only two special things. Now we can go ahead and special cases where this can mean different things first below. These are extra info bytes. And maybe dedicated delay. Right. So this is dedicated. Ah, well, it's kind of obvious, isn't it? 8-bit delay byte follows, and that's it. Okay. Now we can go ahead and write the main single info byte before the batch of commands follows.
Cheers.
Hey, what the hell? What'd I do? Hi, Cento. Oh, I didn't say hi to Cento, I guess. I can't say hi if you're eating me, Luna. What the hell? Cheated. It is cheated. Wow, rude. Rude. Thank you for the hydration. I'll do that now. Wow, like half an hour has passed since I last complained about being hungry. That's nice. And Postage as well, and Pats. Oh my goodness, thank you, Center. Hope the S is doing alright, and welcome in, Asriel. This is indeed a program for DOS. This is DOSBox, in fact. This, which you can loosely call an emulator. It's not really emulating the OS, but it's emulating enough to get stuff done to run software, which I guess is pretty much all you would expect from any emulator for any console. It's not necessarily emulating the physical, every single physical gate and every chip, is it? That'd be incredibly slow, but also incredibly accurate. Okay, so we can go ahead and write the main single info byte before the batch of commands. Let's do it. Let's do it. So this is 1 byte, and this is going to be comprised of multiple things. Should we do it in one single line? I think we'll do it in one single line. Write yoff byte. Ah! Oh no, that's fine, that's fine. I was about to say, what if there are more than 16 things queued up? There can't be, the queue is of length 16. So we'll write the info byte, which has the number of batch... What is it? Num? Batch? Commands? I think I called it. Yep. Wow, I'm actually remembering things. What's going on? We'll write this... So that's the highest 8 bits. So shift that to the left by 4. And then we'll also add the port shifted left by 3 bits, right? So the port starts off here and we shift it left 3, so it's 1, 2, 3. Yes. Oh, hang on, do we need to... Oh yeah, right. Wait. Number of batch commands there. We're shifting it left 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's correct. 3 for this. Okay. So the batch port is shifted left 3. And finally, the last 3 bits are the delay, which we now know for sure is... Oh, we haven't subtracted it actually. Whew. Batch delay minus equals... equals 0, actually. Because at this point, in this loop, we've gradually subtracted over and over and over and over until this is not greater than 16 and is very likely 0. Here, in case it ended up more than 8, but is less than 16 at this point.
Formaggio.
Hi, Psych. How are you, Psyching? At this point, it's at least 8, but less than 16. Therefore, we can write it fully. So yeah, we say this. No more delay remains to be written. After the above, a delay less than 16 might remain. So if it's more than equal to 8, less than 16, then we can fit... Yeah, we can put that in here. After the above, or actually after the above, let's just say by this point, this. And by this point, a delay of less than 8 might remain. Guaranteed to fit in 3 bits. Programming is coming along alright, thank you actually. I haven't tested it for a while, so I haven't tested it at all yet, so yeah. I'm all still doing the initial building up of things, and then I'll test it and have to tweak bits to get it to work inevitably, but at this point the delay of this name might remain. Guaranteed to fit in 3 bits. That's annoying that it doesn't fit. Ironically, it doesn't fit on the line. So now we can go ahead and write the main single info bytes before the batch of commands. Yes, okay, so let's now write the guaranteed to fit in 3 bits batch delay. Not shifted left at all. And that. So this is C. This is P, and this is D. Alright, we've done it. Now we just need to... Wait, is this... When this compiles, a comment here will end when the new line starts, right? It's not going to treat all of this as a continuation of the comment, is it? I sure hope not. It's so rare that I end up writing comments like at the end of each part of a multiple line. I can't remember. But we'll find out eventually. Finally, write the batch of commands. So write the command, write each address / data pair. I think that's how it worked, right? OPL command. What's the explanation of what an OPL command is? An OPL command is a pair of bytes ready to address and data value. Okay, thank you, Past Duke. Okay, let's do that. So while num batch commands current is still non-zero. Oh, we actually don't even need to reset it to 0 here because we're about to reset it to 0 in the process of writing it. So where was it? Here, we don't need to do that. That gets reset already. Oh my goodness. Now we can do this. Okie dokie. While there are still the ones that need to be written, let's write the yof byte. I think we can go back to full screen on this now. Oops, sorry. We'll write the batch commands. Oh no, we don't actually want to reset this yet, do we? No, we don't want to reset this yet. Oh, we could write them backwards, I guess. But it would probably have the same effect, but I would rather like to preserve the order, so in that case we'll just do a for loop. Screw it, we'll do a for loop. So in that case, do I want to do that? I should probably reset it here then. So we don't do some of the resetting inside write batch and some of the resetting outside of write batch. That's just gonna be asking for confusion. Alright, let's undo. Put it back. So this will become a for loop instead. So for, need to declare a thingy at the top here, or I could just start a new block here, I guess. That'll be fine. Oops. So this is U8, if I made it right. Ind batch. So did I call it commands? I did. So index of the batch command. Now for ind batch equals 0. Ind batch comes is less than this. This is not going to fit in one line, is it? Oh, barely. Okay. Alright. And we'll simply write yof byte for the batch commands at this location. Ooh, I could do something with a pointer here if I want to be satisfying. Do I want to do something that's satisfying? Do I want to do something that's satisfying? Although I don't want to do that. Do I want to do something boring? Do I want to do something boring? Oh my goodness. What a lot of knuckle clicks today. Sheesh. Sheesh. Let's get rid of this silly little note there. I think we should do something satisfying. Let's do something satisfying. Pointmer, yes, it's gonna be pointing. It's gonna be some pointer arithmetic. Or just incrementing really. Should I guess this? Arithmetic. So we'll have a pointer to a command. So a command star batch command current. And batch command last. And batch command last is going to be, well, batch command current. Oh, this is messier actually. This is messier. I didn't realize it was going to be this messy. Never mind. Null pointer. What's E? Pointing to the stars. So it starts off at batch commands. Well, it's just this. And the last one is batch commands. Oh, we can't just do plus this, so we'd have to do plus the size of blah blah blah. Oh no, we don't. No, we don't. This is when you do maths on the pointer. It's increments it by the number of the size of the data type, doesn't it? Exception, nice. Plus num batch commands this minus 1. I thought this was gonna be fun. It's not so fun. Wait, I could change this to be a while loop now. While you know what? I'm making this more complicated than it needs to be. I like pointers, but I'm not sure this is the right place to be using them. Batch. Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. There's usually going to be a single goddamn message here anyway, so it's probably not worth this. Ah, fuck it. I won't do it. I won't do it. Ah. Were pointers ever fun? Yes. Once I started understanding how to use them and appreciated that, wow, this can avoid a whole bunch of stuff happening that doesn't need to happen at runtime. I started enjoying them and feeling very satisfied. Okay, so we write the address and we write the data. There we are. Could have been done that quickly if I didn't try and do pointer stuff. Hi, Cold Zero. I'm wondering what OPL means. The only thing I can think of that has that acronym is Open PS2 Loader, the PS2 homebrew software, but I imagine that's not the case here. I think it stands for the OP standing for the op of an FM operator, and then L is just model L, if I'm rightly. I think that's all there is to it. Let me double check. Ian.wikipedia.org. OPL2. Will that find it? Yeah, it does. Let's slide it onto the screen. OPL, FM operator type L. Oh, you're not seeing it, sorry. Whoops, sorry. There you go. Are a family of sound chips developed by Yamaha. Because there were other ones before OPL as well. I think there was OPN? But this, I'm pretty sure there wasn't OPA, OPB, OPC, OPD, but I might be wrong. I'm pretty sure OPN was a thing. OPN. Yeah, there were a bunch of FM operator type Ns. Were there any OPMs? That sounds a bit like opium. Opium. FM. There was OPM. Okay, let's just keep working back through the alphabet. What comes before M? A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. Wait. L's what I'm used to already. I should have been going backwards. Okay. Is there OPK? DPKG? What the fuck? What was I redirecting from OPK for? Why? OPK is not anywhere on the entire page. The fuck? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that answers your question. But also welcome in, Cold Zero. I don't know if I said that. Overly positive licks. Oh my. How wholesome. here we are. We can read all about how stuff is done internally. OPL 2, that's the one I'm looking at. Oh, well, OPL 3 is mostly the one I'm doing. It should work with OPL 2 as well. Look, YM3812. It's this YM3812 0x58, which is the very type of command that we're looking for when there's OPL 2. Ah, it all comes together. And then OPL 3 down here. YMF262. Look, it's this one. 5E and 5F. It's 5E and 5F. I can't do the thumbs up. There we are. I have to do a thumbs up to make my eyes get sparkly. It's definitely not the PS2 thing. No, it's an FM synthesis chip that was used for music and sound effects in a bunch of, well, DOS games, but also not any DOS games. I think... No, it was different, wasn't it? The one that was used in the Sega something or other was... I think that one was not OPL, but was OPM or N? Question mark? Oh, there you go. Using this... Oh my god, look at that. Blast from the past logo. Pun not intended! Sound Blaster... thingies, some other ones... Nice. Adlib. Blastma. Yeah, the one that was used... Was it OPN, the one that was used in the Sega something? Oh my goodness, there's a bunch. Are these... Wait, these all have their own pages! And yet OPL has only one page? Really? That seems unfair. Does it mention something about this? Various arcade machines. NEC computers. Oh, wait, PC-98! Huh! Well, I didn't know that was used on the PC-98. Interesting. So that's what's on the PC-98. Oh man, I like it even more now. Oh, there we are. There. It's like a Mega Drive / Genesis. It was OPN 2, apparently. Well, there you go. And OPN 3 was also PC-98. Oh, wait. With OPN A, this is... Wait, A, B, 2, and 3? What is this? What is this numbering scheme? What's going on here? Okay, anyway. We learned a thing. I'll forget it soon enough, but it was fun while it lasted in my memory. Okay, let's continue to write out the address and data for each of these, and then we are done. That should be it. That should be all we need.
Yick.
Yeah. Hi! What's up? Azrael.
Yick.
Azrael.
Yick.
Azrael.
Yick.
Okay, we're done. The end. The end. That should be all we need for writing it. Now I should make a thing to read it because, you know, it's not much use writing an arbitrary file format without a reader for the arbitrary file format. I mean, arbitrary is not the right word. Proprietary. Ah, I don't like the sound of that. I don't like the thought that I'm actually making a proprietary thing. Alright. I guess we should run it first and see how many errors we get. Or even try to compile it and see how many errors we get. And then run it and see how much we crash. I think I should also add a crap load of debug logging, also known as printfing. Yeah, that's printf. In the case of this, I think printfing the reason for this if statement matching would be useful. Like, you know, we should say whether it's this or this or this that matched. But that sounds annoying, so it's not. I'll just do it this way instead. Printf. Let's show this. OPL. Oh, let's also put the frame next, I guess. Frame next. Frame next is... I guess I should put the frame next at the end, because this is something that can vary in length, because it's going to be base 10, whereas all this stuff is hex. And, well, this is just 001. Okay, so let's say address is percent 02x data percent 02x port percent D, I guess? Percent D's? That can be on its own line. I also think that I should probably indent this a bit, because there's going to be a whole load of lines that start at the beginning that I need to read more, and this is going to be a spammy line. It's going to happen a lot, so maybe this line should be indented so that I can, when I'm reading through the screen, I can easily tell it apart. Okay, num batch commands plus plus. Or maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. Let's make it print this correctly first. We're gonna show the OPL address. OPL. Actually, I think I'm done with the reading my own file format specs. So let's take a close look at this instead. OPL data. Let me move this into a better position on my own screen. And OPL port. Don't think it's gonna fit on one line, can it? Nope, sad. Okay. Right batch. I might as well just put the logging for this inside here. Writing batch. Oh, I'm forgetting new lines. Oh no, no, not. Did I put new lines there? I did. Writing batch of a certain size, I guess. Writing batch. Delay. Percent D. Size. Percent D. The delay is batch delay. Oh, we haven't actually calculated batch delay yet. Let's print that after we've done it. Batch delay. And the size is num batch commands current, which makes it not quite fit on one line. How unsatisfying. The most unsatisfying thing is that it would fit on one line if it weren't for that greater than symbol there. Over there at the end. Whatever. Oh, okay, that's satisfying. This happens to begin. Oh my god, this happens to begin at the same position as that. So this aligns and this. Beautiful. I don't have OCD. Printf. So this is gonna be delay %d is greater than or equal to 16. I should probably do greater than 15 because that's makes more sense in my head. It's identical, you know? It's, makes more sense in my head. Less than or equal to 15. So I have less than or equal to 7. larger than 15. Writing. And dedicated delay. And the delay is batch delay. And here we're gonna say printf delay %d is greater than 7. Writing cccc equals 0. And pddd, oops, pddd equals 4-bit delay. It's good. Batch delay, once again, that doesn't fit on the line. Okay, and at the very end here we write the info byte. And then this. I reckon... Oh no, that should be okay. I don't reckon anything. Okay, that should be good. Alright, I think we can probably end with the logging in there now. Wait, do I have a free... Hang on, do I have a free memory? Oh, I do. I do free it there. Hi, 0x539! Welcome, welcome! I should call you Elite instead, but that spoils the Easter egg, I guess. If I'm remembering the Easter egg correctly. Did you escape your meeting right at the end? Wait, isn't that a good thing? Isn't that a good thing? You escaped it. Add this new command to the batch. Sure? Question mark? Frame next minus this, blah, 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 okay. Oh, also, we should probably only be doing this if there is anything queued up at all. We should only be doing this if there's anything queued up at all. If there's nothing in the batch, then we don't need to write it. Is there a circumstance where we might call write batch without anything in the queue? Ooh, hold on. Oh, there's a oh, no, it's okay. No, it's okay. Right, so this is the previous. Oh my god, what am I trying to do? Yeah, there is a possibility. The very first time we get a command, if this first command came, I guess, on a different port? What does OPL port even get initialized to? Nothing, right? Oh, right, it's this. Or batch port. What's batch port get initialized to? Nothing. And it shouldn't need to matter what it is. It shouldn't need to matter. It should always get set first. This is not a thing anymore. These definitely aren't things. I think it's safe to get rid of that now. You are? Wait. I am what? I don't even remember. Oh, I'm remembering the lead thing correctly? Nice. So... Can you even see this being pressed? Well, when I do it more drastically, you can see my hand being pressing the key here. Yeah. So if the very first command happens with a delay, this criteria will get met. And write batch will be called, even though there has been no previous batch. So write batch needs to handle the possibility that there's actually nothing to write. So at the very top, I'll just bail out if number of commands is 0. Because if we go ahead and write an info byte that says the number of commands is 0, then CCCC being 0 is a special case. It's this. So, yeah. CCCCs should never be 0 if there's actually something useful to follow. So yeah, we definitely need to check that first. Definitely. I guess I'll just assign, I'll put that there and then, hang on. This needs to be declared all the way at the top. And then, before we do any of that, if num batch commands current is 0, return, just don't do anything. An info byte that specifies 0 commands to follow is a special case that means something else. So if there really are no commands batched, basked, don't continue to write anything. Yeah, that should cover it. In theory, if you have 2 back-to-back delays, it'll be written to write. If you have 2 back-to-back delays, there should only be 1 delay. The delays can build up through multiple of these commands. And as we're going through those delays, we're just keeping track of what the current position should be, or the next position, when a command eventually comes along, should be. By the time this is happening, there is a command. So either there will have been multiple delays, each of which contributed to the next position, or there won't have been any delays. Either way, we work out what the next position should be once it's been converted to frames. Which, you know, to be clear, there could be some commands really close to each other that are less than 1 frame apart. And in that case, we want to send them out on the same frame. So in that case, even if posnext has changed by like 1 or 2 samples, framenext won't have changed, probably. So that's why I'm comparing on framenext. And then, yeah, then we're only writing it out we're only writing it out once we know we need to, which is if there's been a delay, or if the port has changed. Is the port changing thing gonna work? Batch port equals OPL port. I think that'll work. Yeah, so this is the start of a new batch. This command follows a new batch. Frame prev equals blah blah blah. Batch port. New batch will go to this port. I don't know if that answers your question, I'm sorry. But a delay can be split into multiple bytes. Yeah. That's basically what all of this mess is dealing with. This will write the delay out many times. To be clear, this should be an incredibly rare scenario. In fact, for all of my music, this should never happen. This is a delay of 3.5 seconds of nothing happening. So this shouldn't happen with any of the music that I personally have made. But, you know. Maybe there's some music that will just put a node on and then do nothing for a little while. So that's why I wanted to make this be a possibility. I didn't want the format to be fundamentally incapable of representing a delay longer than 4-bit frames. So yeah, we sacrifice 2 bytes to write only one 8-bit value in this case. But this should be incredibly, incredibly rare. And we sacrifice 1 byte to write a 4-bit delay here. But that's also rarer. Most of the time... Yeah, most of the time it's just going to be a whole bunch of commands back to back. After 1 delay. And if the delay is small enough, then we basically get the delay for free. Along with the rest of the metadata about the size of the batch and the port that it goes to. Hang on. Oh no, that's okay. That's okay, right. I was thinking, wait a minute. Am I just sending the bytes to the same place no matter what the port is? But no, this is the writing of the file. When we read the file, we need to make a note of what that is. We need to extract this batch port from bit 4. And send it out. Send the address and the data out to the right port. I'll have to look at my OPL 3 code again to remember how that works. I think it's outping to a different port. Outp being the name of the function to write to a hardware port. Outping. What was I changing? What was I doing? Weren't we done by this point? Oh, I was adding debug statements. Yeah, right. Do I want to log this part? Do I want to log the adding to a batch? Probably, possibly, maybe. I think it might be about time to test. So by default, it's going to open test.vgm, which I think is the... Let's get this screen cap back. I think test.vgm is my long uke thingy. Yeah, they're both 15 kilobytes. Okay. The reason there is even a file there called test.vgm is because I originally made this hard-coded. You couldn't originally pass the file name. Right now it's optional. If you don't pass it, it uses this. If you do pass it, it uses the one that you pass. And I should probably do that for the output file name eventually, but... You know. Something future uke. Alright, time to go through all of the inevitable compilation errors. Alright, let's see how many there are, and speed through them. Hopefully. Hopefully there's not one that takes ages. Wait, why is the screen still on? I thought I just turned it off. Weird. Alright, welcome, compile and link. Without spamming my entire screen every time. Yofconv. Sheesh. Alright. Starting from the end, line 42. Missing a thingy. Also missing return value for VGM pass header. What the hell? Alright, line 42. Huh? Oh, this doesn't look great. No, it's not. Sorry. Thought I found it for a sec. Oh god. Okay, I need to remind myself how to do the thing that makes it show only a certain number of errors. I think it was -E4 or something to show only a certain number of errors. Yes! Okay, nice. Unable to open my standard library for a start. That's not good. That's because I'm in the wrong folder. That is inside ukelib. / Man, now I've got to indent all this. Oh my god, I don't think there's a fast way to do this. This is where I'm multi-line cursor editing. Still can't do that. What the hell? What's it called? Oh, ukelibs, plural. Okay. Ukelibs, the plural. And now I need to change the indentation for everything again. Line 19, symbol num commands max. Yeah, I renamed that. To num batch commands max. Line 19. Oh. Oh, wow, that's annoying. Each command for batch currently being built. There we go. Each port that all commands in batch go to. Oh yeah. Next. 28. Type of parameter 2 does not agree with previous definition. Type of parameter 2, how specific? What are we doing here? Wait, was it 28 or 22? 28, I think. Parameter 2. Wait, what? Wait. Line 28. Type of parameter 2 does not agree with previous definition. Line 28. Huh? What do you mean previous definition? Huh? Type of parameter 2. What? Hi, Panger Moths. Out of curiosity, what editor are you using? This is called Fed. F-E-D. Foxtrot Echo Delta. Standing for Folding Editor. Which I believe is made by the DOSBox. Oh, sorry. The FreeDOS people. I hope I didn't say DOSBox earlier when I was talking about this. The whole point of it is that it can fold functions like this. But I tend to not use that feature, so... I'm not understanding this error. Source conversion type is unsigned long. Target conversion type is long. Read U32 defined in... Oh! I already have this defined in Uxtated! Oh my god. I should have read the rest of the goddamn error message. Why am I so silly? Alright, we don't need this because this is part of Uxtated. Okay, what's next? Wait, no, do save it. 75. Frame next is not being declared and frame pref is not being declared. Oh, did I do this inside the right batch function? This is the right batch function, isn't it? Yeah. Whoops. Whoopsie. Thank you for the pats. I mean, I could just make these... The easiest thing to do would just be to make these. Frame next and frame prev. Be global. Comes with a Tetris. It does. Ironically, it calls it relax, even though it's very, very stressful. This. I think they're just flexing by calling this relax mode. This is what I would not consider fucking relaxing at all. Sorry for the random swearing. I'm stressed, okay? I could pass it in as a function. As a parameter. Thank you for the pats. Should I pass it in? I think I should pass it in. Let's pass it in. Thank you, Kierno. Oh, nice. Another 45 minutes have passed since I last checked the time. That means I need to check it one more time and it'll nearly be dinner time and I can get some food. Alright, sure, pass it in. Batch delay. Let's do that. We'll just do that.
One thing. Critical leakage levels have been detected in this segment. Evacuate to nearest picnic room immediately. Nylon.
Holy crap, she read the entire thing correctly. Wow. Even the Wandong.
Wanding.
Wanding, it was... The time really has ticked, right? This happens sometimes. I don't know why it happens. Someone needs to fix that bug. Frame next minus frame prev. I'm gonna keep on saying it that until someone fixes it, okay? Batch delay, batch delay. Alright, where are we calling it? Where are we calling it? Here. Boop. Amazing. I love this about this editor. Frame next minus frame prev. But that means I need to pass the same thing in here as well. No, you know what? I don't want the correct operation of write batch to rely on me correctly passing the same parameter to it every time. That's shit design. I hereby declare. Batch delay equals this. We'll do this. We'll declare it here as well. I do hereby declare. Okay, batch delay is no frame thingies are gonna be thingied in the thingy, and we're gonna thing the thingy and thingy thing thing. Boop. Done. Amazing. And we shouldn't need that anymore. Yeah, because we only need that in here. Okay. Next. 35. Meaningless use of an expression. I wonder if this is where I'm assigning 0 and then later on assigning something else. 35. Wait, hang on a second. I'm just giving more information. Let me read it this time. Expecting semicolon, but found UN32T. Cannot use typedef UN32T as a variable. Expecting semicolon, but found pos song data, which has not been declared. Wow, this is all classed as one thing. All on line 35. What the hell? What's going on there? Amazing. Amazing. 7. Huh? How did I type 7 there? That's very concerning. But I think that's probably one of the first things done. What the hell? 7 certainly is meaningless. Alright, 65. Can't use U16 as a variable. Yeah. Wanting W112. Seeking meeting in a meaningless world. Oh no, good luck. The tick truly has talked. I want to make that clock tick its last talk. 65. What the hell am I doing here? Well, not that for a start. Also, I'm not doing this. That's the problem. Batch delay. Oh, only 2 left! Holy crap! Address is not being declared and data is not being declared. Lines 213 and 214. So that should be OPL data and OPL address. The other way around. Does it compile now? Ooh, it compiles. Alright. It's time to run it. Stage 2 of debugging begins. Holy shit. What the hell? It just did things and reached the end and cleanly shut down. Did it actually just work? No way. No way. We did not just... No, okay, I can already see that there's a problem because it's never doing the writing of a batch after reading a command byte. If it compiles and it's perfect, then you can ship it. It's not perfect. Hey look! Writing batch! Near the top it says writing batch. Delay 2, size 1. Unfortunately, at the very bottom, we read some more bytes. And so we should have written... We should have... How many things have we got here? I need to do this outside. It did. But then it read some more stuff, so... Little sus. So we've written the batch there. We read 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 9 of these things... We should have a batch of 9 by the end. Why are we writing... Oh, address is B1, data is 00. Okay, never mind. I'm pretty sure this music that I wrote only uses port 0 as well. There might be some initial setup at the beginning that will set up port 1 as well, but I don't think any sound generating commands will be sent to port 1. For those who don't know, OPL 3 is similar to OPL 2, but it has double the number of voices. And it's OPL 2 compatible, like backwards compatible. The biggest change is that in order to double the number of voices, it's had to make it. It's had to listen to commands on 2 ports now instead of 1 because there's simply not enough address space to access the registers for all of the voices and everything. So it's kind of similar to 2 OPL2s running on different addresses. It's not exactly, yeah. And then there's additional things like it supports more waveform types and other things, but also it had some functionality removed. But yeah, the biggest thing is that there are 2 ports instead of 1. So, and if you try to play an OPL3 thing on an OPL2 chip, and if the OPL3 thing only uses 1 port, you will get something that's probably acceptable from the OPL2 chip. But if it's using new waveform types, then, well, the waveform types will be different when the OPL2 thing plays them, which will hopefully not make it unlistenable, but it might sound a bit derpy, I guess. Anyway, reached end of sound data. So we should be flashing a batch of 9 at the end. 9. Yes, take notes. There'll be a test. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Cabbage. Flash me. Oh no! Yeah, I should. Okay, I'll do that soon, alright? I just want to get it to flash the last batch. Surely it won't be too hard. Thank you though, thank you for the saving of the kidneys. Wait, what? Oh, there it is. What the? Wait, why am I doing this test? I'm being silly. I shouldn't be doing that. That's not what I meant to be doing at all. What I meant to test is if the num of batch current is larger than 0. Not only write the batch if your buffer is full. What the fuck? In fact, I can just do write batch. Because write batch is going to bail now if there's nothing to write. Okay, let's do it. And it should be a batch of 9 at the end. Let's compile it first. Yofconv run. Once it's compiled, it'll run. There we are. Size 10. We have enough by 1 area here. Oh no! I know why this is. Because this wrote a batch here. We read the first byte of the new batch before we wrote this, and then we stored it in the new batch after this line, but we didn't write that. So we actually have 1 byte in already from there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that should work. That should work. Then this one is end of file. That should work in a delay of 0, apparently. Alright. We'll see if that works, I guess. But first of all, to see if it's worked, we'll need to write something to read the file format. And I'm going to do that after I've saved the kidneys. Flashing, not flashing. Flashing? Blipping, not blooping. And always spinning. Nah, I'm not going to flash. I'm not going to flash any hardware, any firmware. Sorry. I hydrated a bit too enthusiastically. But yeah, when I get back, let's also have a look at the file that's been written. And I'll see if I can make sense of it by sort of following my own specifications of the yof file format. Okay, I'll be right back. Saving the kidneys. Friendly reminder to stay hydrated. And to go to the toilet if you need to. I'm gonna do it right now. Let's go together. Let's come on. Let's go. I'll guide you to the toilet. All right, I'm going. Pew. A nyan? Is there a nyan here? Sugekina? Indeed. Hi. I did not fall in. I managed to not fall in. Right. Where am I? Where am I? Hey! How do I get out of this place? I found the exit. Alright. It also occurred to me while I was sitting on the toilet that welcome in. Hi Stalker Rocker. Welcome. It also occurred to me that I've not written the header of the file yet. I've just done the batching part. So I should still write this out. But you know what? I'll do that afterwards. Let's have a look and see if all of the stuff that is done so far is any good. Let's arrange this out.yof. Alright, it is smaller already. So the original was 14.8 kilobytes, and now this is 9.09 kilobytes. But the most important part is that it's in an easier to pass format. And neat little side effect is that it's also smaller. Okay, so here... Ooh, look at this! Can I increase the text size for streaming, actually? Yeah, I can. Alright. You see structure in it, which looks really nice. 20 will probably be... Make it bold as well. That's not bold. That's not bold. Why is it not bold? Do I really have to go through and bold each of these? Oh, you can't even bold it! What the hell? Oh. For modified data, you're allowed to bold it. What the fuck? Why are we not allowed to bold this? What is this gatekeeping? What if I want this bold? The fuck? What the hell? What a weird design decision. Oh well. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I wanted to make this bigger and easier for you to read, but apparently I can't. This is the best as I can do, okay? Well, I could just use a font that's thicker as well, I guess. Do I have a thicker monospace font? This is not nicely kerned, though. Or not kerning, hinted. What's this? No. Can you even read it on phone? Oh, okay, it's just so thin. That was my worry. Okay, I'm glad. Thank you for letting me know. About 22. Just have a slide. Here we go. Ah, so thin. You could make it bold. Yeah, I tried, but this program won't let me. Gatekeeps it. It ignores the bold setting of this. Because, you know, there's a bold setting here, but it doesn't let you tick it. Unless it's for the modified data. So weird. Not thick enough. Maybe it uses bold for some state, so it doesn't let you use it. Well, I mean, if I change something like this, so it changes to red, then it would allow me to have this bold, apparently. Now, this can be bold, which is actually quite nice. It does make it stand out. But why can't I have everything standing out? Weird. I just said it at the same time as I saw you say it. Okay, it's actually with perfect width when it's zoomed in. Anyway, let's have a look. So we actually care about the binary representation more than that, so let me just zoom out a bit. And now it's probably harder to read. But this here is what I care about. Just edit it all. Yeah. Would it let me insert something? Well, yes, but it doesn't mark the rest has changed. Write your own hex editor with bold jack. Bold jack? Bold of you to assume that I'm jacking? No, never mind. Okay, I don't... Right, let's try and work out what it's saying. Okay, it's telling me that there is 0001. So it's telling me that there is one command in this batch, and then there's 0000. So it should go to port 0, and there's a delay of nothing. And the command is, well, this and this. So that's the... address 1 should be set to 32, apparently. I tried to not use a blackjack and hookers part, and then you made it dirty. Yeah, I'm sorry. Wait. Oh, that's what it was meant to be. I see. No, change your grade? I didn't do it on purpose. Okay, next up we have this. This says that there is one command. Oh my god. Is this just the world's most inefficient setup? Oh shit, it is. Man. So it's just gonna alternate between 1 0, 1 8. Oh, that one's actually 2 0. Wait. 2 0, then 4 0. Oh, okay. Hang on. Okay. No, never mind. I thought it was gonna do something on port 0 and then port 1, then port 0 and then port 1, then port 0. Okay. Relax, it's not that bad. So this one here is one command sent to port 1 with no delay. And that is set address 5 to value 1. Then here we have... So this means... To port 0, we want to send 0010 thingies, which is... 00, yeah, which is 2, right? Yeah. Oh, this is where 4-bit actually makes it useful. Nibbles, right? The left nibble is the which I can't select, is the thingy. Is this tracker audio? No, this is, oh, well, actually, yes, it is tracker. I made it on a tracker program. This format is a weird one that I made up. And it's not in tracker format here, and it's not actually being converted from tracker format, but I did use a tracker to create it. I used adlib tracker, which I can fire up right now. I don't think I made this on InDOSBox. Adlib tracker has a non-DOS version as well, which looks just like DOS, but it's standalone. Thank you, Asento. I'll show you it in 1 second. Also, welcome in Citizen Penguin. I will hydrate, and then I'll posture check, and then I will show you. Mini nibble with left beef. Wait, left beef? That sounds adorable. I read it first as many nibble with big leaf.
Jeez.
Why? Why when I'm most vulnerable? Okay, DOS, where are we? Long game, I can have this on this screen actually. FM, adlib tracker. Wait, is this yeah, this is the Windows one, it must be. Yeah. So, let me zoom in just a little bit. So this is adlib tracker. I forget how to open something. Is it F2? Let's save. F3? L, right? For long nuke, I think I saved it as. Yeah, there it is. And if I stop this music and press play, hopefully I press the correct play. Nope, that was the wrong play. That's loop the current pattern forever. Let's try one of the other plays. Hold on. Shut up. Let's try this one. F8 instead of F9. There we go. There we go. Subtle chord change. With a very, very silly sounding lead. And in the setting of this, how do you go to the settings again? I forget how to... God, I've forgotten all of the controls. Oh my god. No. Oh, I can't remember what it was. Holy shit. So many different windows. None of them are the ones I want. Oh my god, where is it? This one, that's the one. So this here is saying that the song, every line, every row that is scrolling through is 1/70th of a second. So if I were to change this to like 60. Wait, why is it not changing? There we go. Then it's a bit slower. Why did it start from there? Wait. Oh, F5 is what I should have pressed to make it play from there. How do I change pattern again? Oh, there we go. Wait, why is it from the beginning again? Hold on a second. Man, I've completely forgotten how to use this program. Holy crap. Why is it not starting from there? What was F6? Welcome to You Tries to remember how to use this goddamn program. Oh, it is F8! What the hell? Yeah. Hi, Geek God. So this is what the music would sound like if it were played at 60 FPS, basically. And so yeah, so I recorded all of the commands that are being sent out to the emulated FM synthesis chip, the OPL 3. When it's playing on DOSBox, I did that because this is a standalone program. And that recorded to a VGM file format, which is here. This is just a bunch of delays and a bunch of, hey, now write this value to this register of this chip. And that's going to make chip go brrr and make some different noise. And that's basically all VGM is, but it supports many different chips that are used in many different consoles / platforms / arcade machines thingies. And I'm converting that into a format that just has, that is designed to run at a specific frame rate. So that for when I'm making a game in DOS, just every frame, it can very, very easily check to see if it's time to play the next command or not. Also, it makes the file a bit smaller. And I'm just checking right now what this conversion program has written and trying to sort of follow it through and see if it looks like it makes sense. Also, yes, this font is so thin and horrible, but this editor doesn't let me make it bigger. Let me try a different font. Sorry, it doesn't let me make it thicker. Bold is ignored, and bold doesn't let me tick it for this, which is, it only lets me tick it for modified. Who knows why? Who knows why? Ooh, fixed this. We could go old style. Oh, wait a minute. I kind of like this. Wait a minute. I kind of like this. This supremely fits the vibe of doing DOS stuff, but then we have these different fallback characters which are in a different font, which spoils the feeling entirely. Ugh. Do I have any older style? The Unispace? Wait, Unispace is not what I was thinking of. Bye-bye, Luna! Disabling bold on fonts is a bold design choice, right? Wait, why is everyone wiggling? Hold on, what's happening? Why is everyone wiggling and dancing? I missed that. What the hell? I wasn't looking. I was waffling on by myself. Oh, it's because I was playing the music. Right. I understand now. Oh, okay, this is excessively bold. Maybe that's why they disable it, disallow it, because that'd be too much. I wonder. We're enjoying the music. Yeah, I remember now, sorry. I have, like, no memory, so... Maybe even Lucida console would have looked better, actually. Never mind. What about the old MSUI Gothic? Or MS Gothic, rather. The old classic.
Boldma font.
Boldma font. I wish I could. Wish I could bold your font. You know what? We're going with fixed sis for now. There used to be a font called System, didn't there? And then they made one called Fixed sis. If I'm not mistaken. Thank you for the pats. I do like this. I do like this pixelated look. wonder if fix this is actually a bitmap font. I don't know. I mean, this fallback is clearly vector, but anyway. So this is 1, and this is 1 as well. So we can look at the left nibble and immediately see the number of them. Blah blah. So this should be 2. So it's 0840 then 403F. I'm realizing there's not a clear... I need something to compare this to, right? To make sense of it. Let's follow along with the VGM file. Let's follow along with the VGM. Where's the VGM? Boop. Okay, and data starts here. This is the first data here. So the first data says this 5E goes to port 0 and 5F goes to port 1. So already this is looking very good because there's 1 5E, 1 5F, 2 5Es, which is good because we've got 2 here. So I reckon this is working. Can we get these side by side? I could have sworn we were able to get these side by side. Oh, there we are. Tile vertically or horizontally? Let's do. Okay, so we start with 5E and it says set 01 to 20. There it is. 5F, set 05 to 01. 0501. Perfect. Then the compression starts. And we have 2 that go to 5E. So there are 2 messages. They both go to port 0, 0840 and 403F. Oh my god, it's beautiful, it's working, holy shit. 5F then? We have 1. And it goes to port 1. So the bit that causes an 8, the 8 value bit, this one, the third bit 4, sorry. Or bit 3, 0, 1, 2, 3. There's a cute clap. Yeah, indicates that it goes to port 1. 403F. Unfortunately, it is alternating a lot between ports, isn't it? Ah, here we are. We've got a load of 5Fs. Oh, never mind, it's a 5E. 5F. 5E. 5F. 5E. 5F. 5E. 5F. Fuck, it's just alternating. But hey, you know the nice thing? This is no less efficient. Thank you for the pats, Nikodaya. Welcome in. Hope you're doing alright. This is no less efficient than VGM at this point, because VGM is using 3 bytes for 1 message, and mine is using 3 bytes for 1 message as well. Oh look, you can even see it. A, B, B, C, C. We got it here as well. Because the setup is for some reason doing 1 on port 0, then port 1, then 0, then 1, then 0, then 1. How annoying is that? Also, for the mic. Hope that was to your liking.
Nin.
I can't do it as well as the voice that Owl uses. I want this to be a multiple of 3 in width for this to work correctly. So let's change this width. Why do I choose that? Bytes per row. So it's 16 currently, so we can make it 15. Then it should align nicer. Yeah, look at that. You can just look down here now and see if it's 5Fs. It's, we can do 18, I guess. Holy nuke! The holy alignment has been seen. What about 18? No, it's starting on the 3rd byte. That's no good. I don't like that at all. I do like the fact that it's still that it's like using better, they're making better use, using better make of the space on the right. The holy keyboard. Oh, this one. Oh wait, when it was 15, there was also the 3rd byte. That's annoying. 12? Well, I think it's always going to be like this. In that case, I'll make it 18. The keyboard clacks are insane, right? Oh my god, okay, never mind. That sounded more obnoxious because of the compressor. Let me turn off the compressor for a sec. Wait, there's no reverb anymore. Hold on, let me re-add it. I don't know. I'm gonna stop slapping my keyboard. It doesn't deserve this abuse. All out of chord. Yeah, never mind. Whoa! Hi! Welcome! Hi, Expired Popsicle aka Kitty. How are you doing? Snack grade, hell yeah. Hi Medusa again. Hi Soblo. Hi Hexdrone. Internet Rain! How are you doing? And welcome back Lane as well. Rain and Lane. And the Expired Popsicle herself. Oh my goodness me. Thank you very much. I was waiting for a message to read for a sec, but there's one. Thank you very much for the resub, Kitty. Hi, such distant stars as well. And Meatloaf. Welcome everyone. How are you doing? What were you up to? Expired. I'm drawing gay stuff again. Oh yeah. Expired Popsicle. Yeah, so for those who don't know, Expired Popsicle not only does a bunch of coding stuff, she's one of the rare gifted coding and artistic people. There we are. So she gets double head pats for that. There's one and there's two. You could give one for each horn actually. Oh shit, sorry, I just shoved my hand right through your head. It wasn't on purpose, I promise. Would you have something you'd like to show off? If you do, you can feel free to slide it into my DMs if you want, if that's convenient enough. Otherwise I can change the settings to allow you to post it. But Twitch always takes a moment to reflect that. Well, I didn't used to, but nowadays it does. One sec. Sure. By the way, no pressure or anything. Like, I know you probably want to go off to work. I should introduce myself. Hi. One sec. Hi. It's me. I'm a weird cat. Temperature's also hot, although I just saw the temperature drop. Scent? Okay, let's have a look. I should probably explain what I'm doing shortly, but right now it's more important to show what you are doing. Whoa! Nice. Is this gonna open on the correct browser? It is! Nice. Nice! Look at them! Nice. So this is the lineup currently. Now playing Cruelty Squad. Wait. Yeah, it does say Cruelty Squad. For a second I thought it said Cruelty Squid. But it's, I'm having reading comprehension issues. All this, no, not even comprehension, just eye problems. That's cute. I like the hand around the side like that. The subtle fingers. Nice. I really look forward to seeing this colored as well. Nice. By the way, she also does a bunch of modeling. Kitty does. They're at a drive-in movie theater watching a Cruelty Squad movie. That is such a foreign concept to me, drive-in movie theaters. So it's interesting that it works, that it exists. Do they have like enormous speakers blasting sound? Anyway, that's cool. I've never seen Cruelty Squad though, I'm afraid. I'm thoroughly uncultured. Thank you for the pad, Sexia. What I'm working on right now is something to convert VGM music format. That is, I'll just do another quick rundown. It's a general purpose format for music from old consoles and stuff, or arcade machines, that supports a whole bunch of different chips, including OPL 2 and OPL 3, which I'm very fond of, which is what I'm interested in as well. And basically the file format is just, hey, set this register to this value on this sound chip, and that'll make sound chip go brr, and interspersed with delays, so that things happen at certain times. And I'm making a thing to convert that VGM file format, specifically ones for the OPL2 and OPL3, that is the Yamaha FM synthesis chip that was found on sound cards of the 90s era, for ad-lib music and stuff, into a different format that I've called... Please! There, it's a great name, I hope you like it. They do either a radio broadcast, oh that's neat, and use your car's sound system, or they have these crappy little speakers you clip to your window. Oh, that's like the sort of like, that use like, you know, make your window be the thing that moves to make the sound. Sound chip goes brr is the technical term. Yes, exactly. Tiny speaker on a pole or wire you put next to and pull into your car. Wow, it sounds like there's a whole bunch. That's what the little pillars in the background are. Oh, hold on, let me have another look. Oh! Interesting. So I guess one of these speakers is like... So I guess this speaker that's actually on the... That would be on the left of the pole when you're looking towards it would actually be the right speaker for your car, and then there'd be another pole on to the left of you. It would have the left speaker for your car on the right of the pole. Interesting. You get it? Oh, I literally just read that. Sorry. Your description reminds me of when I added sound support to an NES emulator. It took me a bit to figure out I had the bit fields backwards. That sounds like an annoying problem to have come against. 1 per car, 2 cars per pole. Oh, okay. Sheesh. Mono film experience in 2024? Although I guess if it's a radio, it could be in stereo. That's interesting though. Just use a radio. Oh, wait, they have both and you have the choice. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder what cars wouldn't have a radio. Well, I don't know. It was really interesting because it sounded like arbitrary, not quite random garbage, but you could still sort of recognize the original melody. Interesting. Then the pick of a drive-in speaker. Okay, now I'm interested. Let's have a look. Thank you. Huh. Well, there you go. Interesting. I can sort of get an impression of the sound quality just by looking at it. Thank you, Mike, as well. Hi, Kazakan. Welcome. Drive-in movie theaters are typically very old. Do cars still have radios? The last car I was in had a computer with Bluetooth. I'd be surprised if it didn't at least have an FM receiver. It, done in software or something, probably. SDR receiver. Got it done from memory pretty well. Oh, nice! Nice! Yeah, that's from memory. Yeah, I see it. I see it. So this looks like something that's modeled as well, doesn't it? This looks like a thing that you modeled the background in Blender. As you are wont to do. Traffic, weather and emergency info still don't have AM FM. True. So yeah, I'm trying to convert this VGM file format, which is like very sort of general purpose for multiple different chips and stuff, into one that is just going to be used for games that I make in DOS, games plural. It was originally going to be one game, but now I'm doing a silly, like horribly hard-coded visual novel thingy for Doohoo's visual novel jam. Gotta bounce head to back. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Thank you very much for the raid. I'll be ending in a not too long, but not so soon that your raid will have been worthless. I mean, I appreciate it even if I were ending immediately, but I'm not ending immediately. So yeah, the format is simplified, knowing that it's always going to be going to like an OPL3 chip. We don't need one of these 5E, 5F, 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 5E, 5E, 5E all over the place. These are the VGM bytes that say blah 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 blah, scroll scroll scroll. There. So 5E and 5F are for port 0 of an OPL3 chip and port 1 of an OPL3 chip. It has 2 ports because it's got too many voices to be addressed over 1 port. So yeah, really we only need 1 bit to decide which port it goes to, right? So an entire byte would be a waste. My voice is hurting quite a lot. I've been making way too many enthusiastic squeaky sounds this stream. Where was I? Thank you for the hydration, yeah. I don't know if that's going to help that much. It's a bigger problem than that. There's like strain. It's not just that it's dry. I appreciate it nonetheless. Also, friendly reminder to stay hydrated to everybody. And not just that. Also, I realized this is spelling FOCO, which is fun. Also, to actually go to the toilet if you need to. Save those kidneys. Thank you. Wait, why am I thanking you for stretching me? Why am I being stretched? So my file format is a thingy that I described in a little text file. And on today's stream, I've written out the code that should do this. The main part, which is where there's just the batches of messages that should play at a certain time. Thank you for the pad sex here. Wide weird cat. I realize I've forgotten to write the header of the file, but you know, I don't think that's the thing that needs a lot of testing. Now those are going to be famous last words if there's a mistake in the header. So yeah, I'm just testing the yoff file, not the cheese file, the yoff file. That's what I called it, and it stands for UX OPL3 frame format, where you just measure the delay between things in frames.
Lactose-filled dairy product.
Why? Because the music that I made is designed to be played at 70 FPS, and the game that I'm gonna make is gonna run at 70 FPS. So that's why I made the music.
Cheese.
Cheese, yes, why I made the music. Cheese, exactly. Cheese.yoff, that could indeed be a thing. You've seen integer widening, now we have uke widening, true. Hi Push Toy, welcome. Why's my hand stuck in the air? It's doing this again. Leap motion's being silly again. Welcome in Push Toy. So right now I was going through this and I was saying, hey, there's a 5e byte in the VGM file. That means port 0. And then there are two things here. This means write to register 01, the value 20. The cheese is working for me? Hell yeah. Wait, the cheese is working for you. Wait, I didn't see it get redeemed by you. Double cheese looks like horse blinders. I mean, it makes sense that it makes a change that it's on the side of my head rather than just blinding me. I know the term blinder does make it sound like it should be actually making me not be able to see. Thank you for the pad slaying. Welcome Mocha as well. Oh my goodness. Welcome back, I should say. Hi. I'm retro. I like the way that I can like separate. I can move my hands out to the side. And as long as they're within the square of the filter,
Cheese.
then I get cheese on my face. Thank you! By the way, if I do this, it affects my rim as well. Behind it. It even affects your hand. Everything that passes through this gets retroified. Even the thermometer. You can't really read the thermometer though. You also can't read the time. Look at the time. Ah!
Cheese.
Rude. Yeah, it's the shader. Why the cheese? Also, there you go. And Yan, just for the UXL Zach. But the debug build behaved correct, but not the release build because of slice things. The debug build behaved correct? Huh? Slice thing? Wait, are we talking about cheese still? Oh, I just had a subtle bug and go. Oh, never mind, there we are. Sorry, I missed the first message. Context is everything.
Cheese.
Cheese is another thing. There's a lot of it. ASCII cheese or ASCIIs? ASCIIs? Oh god, I'm sorry, my nose is getting very itchy right now. Can't handle the cute. What the hell? Thank you. So take a close look at this cuteness. Okay, so yeah, the very first message after like the header, which has things. Let me just slide into the middle of the screen for you there. Okay, I'm sliding back. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry for all the sniffles. So yeah, 5e says there's something that should go to port 1 or port 0, sorry, the first port is what I mean. And the value is 20 into register 01. And bear in mind there is no header in my file format yet, so we're skipping straight into the messages. This is the very first byte. Look, 0120, 0120. but there's an extra byte beforehand, and it's different. And it's made up of 0, 0, 0. Oh wait, let me just write it out. It's made up of that. The Ucorb, the Yorb indeed. So CCCC is this value. And that value is the number of commands all going to the same chip to follow. So there is one command to follow. And it's this.
SI cheese, sexy cheese. SI cheese, sexy cheese.
She tried her best. She read the cheese part. And she didn't quite know what to do with the other text. Then there's one bit for which port to send it to, 0 or 1. And, yep, 0 because it's port 0. And a delay before this should be sent. There are some special cases as well, but we'll worry about them when we get to them. I've already coded for them. If we come across them in here, which we should do eventually, I'll explain them. So yeah, we've got one here, and then we have a 1, 8. So this is saying, this is 0, 0, 0, 1, 1.
ASCII.
What did you just call me? So this one is also one command, but going to port 1, and it's 501. There you go, look, port 1, it's different, 5E, 5F, and it goes there. Then we've got a 5E and a 5E. So this one is 2. 0, 0, 1, 0 here. So this is 2 commands follow. 0840 and 403F. 0840, 403F. So it seems to be working. And much to my disappointment, the initialization at the beginning of the VGM file seems to be setting up all of the registers in the sound chip to certain values, alternating between port 0 and port 1. So my idea of batching together similar messages has gone out the window, which sucks, because, you know, there's only one command that follows, and it's for port 0, or port 1. And then there's one command that follows for port 0, and then one for port 1, one for port 0, one for port 1. So yeah, but the funny thing is, despite this being like the worst case for efficiency in my file format, it's actually the exact same efficiency as VGM. Because VGM has 1 byte and then these 2, and 1 byte and then these 2. And mine has the same. So when we eventually get to when the RLE has no RL, yeah, there's no run links. But eventually, we should start seeing something different.
Oxma.
What?
Oxma.
Oxma, Oxma.
Oxma.
Wow, what a weird pronunciation. Okay, let's fast forward a bit, because I want to see the first time we get a wait command. And the wait commands in VGM, I think, are 0x6. These are all waits. Oh, there's also 0x7, but I doubt that's going to be a thing. These are for tiny delays. The VGM file format works on a timing resolution of 1/44,100th of a second. So it assumes a 44,100 Hz sampler rate, and it uses that for all of its timings. That's why there's a dedicated command here that says wait 735 samples, which sounds very arbitrary until you realize that's 1/60th of a second and 1/50th of a second. So these would probably be used a lot on systems that run at PAL and NTSC frame rates. So yeah, which my music does not, so I'm not going to be using those. So probably this is the one that I'm expecting to see a lot, 0x61, where we just wait a specific number of samples that has to be written out there with So yeah, basically the file format here, when there's an arbitrary delay, requires 3 bytes in order to delay. Whereas my format requires, well, if the delay is 7 frames or less, then you essentially get a delay for free. The delay gets built into the 1 byte that precedes the address and value pairs. The last 3 bits that you see here are the delay. And we're always going to have a byte before a batch of commands. So yeah, you basically get it for free. Otherwise, it'll be 1 byte, 1 extra byte if the value is, if you need 4 bits for it, there's a special case where this is 0 and then PDDD becomes a 4-bit delay instead of a 3-bit delay. And then in the worst case scenario, it would take 2 bytes to spell out a delay. This would all become 0 and then an 8-bit delay byte follows, which is still not as bad as this, where you need 3 bytes all the time. So yeah. Obviously, this is taking advantage of the fact that we know the music was designed for 70 frames per second. So we can sort of have our timing resolution be based in seconds, in frames. Might be possible to crunch together any pointless commands if you want to squeeze more compression out. Yeah, there shouldn't be pointless commands once it's playing. All of the first part is, where there's setup, a lot of this setup is pointless. Anything on port 1 is pointless, and you can see there's lots of setup on port 1, all these 5Fs. Because the music that I've made, this particular music, doesn't touch port 1. Are there any side effects of reordering commands before delays? Presumably if you do all the register settings in any order, you get the same result. Most of the time there is not. The only time that it would make a difference is if you write to the register that contains the key on bit, this one. Because I think, I might be wrong, but I think changing the attack, decay, sustain, and release only has an effect from the moment it affects the next note. I don't think, I might be wrong, but I don't think it affects currently held notes. If it does, then it's not going to have much effect. I mean, it's not going to have much of a difference. Whether you do this before this or this before this, as long as you do these quickly, right? So you can reorder commands before triggering a synth arbitrarily to get better compression. Yes, I could. But hopefully, once the main music part starts, there will be no writing to port 1 anyway. She ran my length until I encode? Oh my god, that's surprisingly good. But yeah, this is just a general purpose setup thing that DOSBox does whenever you're starting to capture music. This is how I captured this VGM file, through DOSBox. Well, DOSBox, strictly speaking, captures to its own proprietary...
She ran my length until I encode.
DOSBox only does to its own proprietary format called DRO, I think, which I presume stands for DOSBox Recorded OPL commands. Which, but people have written programs to convert to VGM from DRO, so... Because VGM is just like such a widely, such a general purpose thing that a lot of things support, so... Whereas DRO is just DOSBox's thing. Also, DOSBox manages to screw up some bytes in the header of its DRO files, which makes the converters fail. You have to switch 1 byte to make it actually convert properly. I think I ranted about that one time. Okay, so whenever we're saying 6-1, that's a wait. There's a wait there as well. Be nice if I could... Actually, shall we... Yeah, you know what? Let's just change this to show only 3 bytes per row. And then we can just... Where's the beginning? So this is header. Okay, so we're looking down the right-hand column here. All 5Es, 5Fs for a long time. And there it is. There's where it begins. Actually, probably some of these just beforehand would have been the first note. And this is the first delay before the next one. And this is a delay of C712. So what is C712? C712 is 50,962. Oh. That's a long delay. That's over 1 second long. Because 1 second is 44,100. So, what would that work out to be? Let's calculate it. So let's go to this. 50962 divided by 44100. So it's that many seconds long. And now we multiply that by 70. And we round it. So 81. 81 is what I'm expecting my converter to say this delay should be. It should say this delay is 81 frames. And in hex, 81 is 5-1, confusingly enough. Hi Fafin, welcome. How are you doing? How are you, Fafin? So I'm looking for a 5-1. Ready? Actually I'm looking for a let's just search for 5-1. Then I'll search back from there to see if it looks like I found the correct thing. Let's just search for 5-1 forward. Here's one. That's not the one though. This is still in the 1018 section. So this is actually just saying set register 51 or 5-1. So yeah, that's not what we want. Keep searching. Here's one. Okay, now this looks different. Let's see if this makes sense. So is this the very... Thank you for the pats, by the way. Is this the very first... It's very difficult to seek into the middle of one of these files, isn't it? There's no alignment. There's no like way to... So there's no synchronization bytes. Pretty much got to read through all 2000 bytes to get there, huh? Oof. That's annoying. But if this is the one, then 0D would mean... 0D would mean... No, that can't be it. That can't be it. Because 0000... So immediately before a delay that's that long. So 5-1 is needing a lot of bits. It's needing 7 bits. So this should be written as an 8-bit delay. So we should expect the magic special value of all of this equals 0 before an 8-bit delay. But the byte preceding this is not 00. So this is not an 8-bit delay. Or it is, and something's wrong. Let's keep searching though. There's a 5-1. There's a 5-1. There's a 5-1. Well, I think there's probably something not working correctly then. Because it's not written the correct delay. Thank you for the follow, Tano. Still kicking. I'm glad. How about you? Is it still 1000 degrees? Let's see how hot it is right now. Actually, exclamation mark temperature would also work. 29 degrees, roughly. I think IMHex is a thing you can use to decode the file and find stuff like that without having to manually read through. Wait, I'd have to like basically write an explanation of my file format to it? That sounds both interesting and something that I'd rather not do because I'm trying to make my own program to do that. That's interesting to know though. Welcome in, Clicky Keys. Hi. And thank you for the pants, Faff. Also, it's almost dinner time, so I should... Yeah, it is too hot. So I should be ending soon. But let's start working through this. Let's go back. Let's work through it. Is there a way that I can work through it gradually? I guess I could make it write a special combination of bytes to help synchronize. Yeah, let's do that. Let's make it write a special combination of bytes that I can easily search for that's very unlikely to show up. Let's make it... What about FF? Or even just 0000. There should never be multiple 0 bytes in a row. That's specifically by design. There should never be that many. There's another part of the file format that I didn't touch on when I was mentioning it earlier, but... multiple 0 bytes in a row, I don't remember how many, indicates the end of a file. When do we want to do this? When do we want to write this? How about when a delay is non-zero, I guess? So if we're about to have something with delay, so if batch delay, let's just write, what should we do? 0000FFFF? That sounds like a very unlikely thing to come across. Or even... Yeah, you know what? Let's just do 4 FFs. Because that would imply that... Some of that would imply that it's setting register 255 to value 255, which I think is not a thing that's done. Dead beef. I don't know, I'd rather have something that's like more statistically or like not statistically unlikely, but according to the format is, or according to the, you know, thing that we're doing is less likely. Okay, I have no delicate way to do this, or no, wait, I can just do this. Let's say, you ate obvious bites equals 0xff, 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 0xff. And then we'll just fright. How's fright working? The pointer to obvious bytes. Size each of one. There are 4 of them, and it's writing to the file handle for the yoff file. Let me just say debug. Write an easy to find byte pattern if there should be a delay before this batch of commands. Write that out and compile it. Frightening. Very frightening. Dead beef is likely to show up in this format? It's more likely than FFFFFFFF. Yes. I don't actually know what it would be, but like or at least I know that FFFFF is unlikely. Right, let me just run yoffconv again. Huh? Oh! I need to close the off file that I'm looking at. Wow, my error checking thing actually made me realize what the problem was. Nice. So due to all this spamming, it takes a while. We'll open up our yoff file again, wherever it is. Hang on. Hello? Boop. So... What is this? Wait, why is cabbage being bonked? Don't bong the cabbage. F forward. Do I need to like... Oh, wait, should I... Wait, what do you mean not... Hang on, wait. Not found anywhere? Really? Wait, this is the VGM file. Why has it rearranged these? What the fuck? Oh, it's because of this? Why is it done then? There we are. It swapped them around. It did the switcheroo on me. Right, now it's actually searched the yoff file. There it is. Nice. So this should be the first delay that's about to be written out. Or is this unimportant as my ability to spell goodly? Oh, wouldn't you need at least 0xAD channels for dead beef to show up? 0xAD channels. I don't know, it depends. Thank you for the pats and the posture check and the hydration. We could try and work out what DE, AD, BE, and EF would mean when they're decoded at each possible alignment, but I feel like it's just easier to know that FF won't show up. It would also depend what state of decoding the dead beef appears at, as to whether it might be valid or not. Like, is the DE a There you go. Posture checked. Stretch completed. Would it be would the DE be DEB? Would the D whatever. Anyway, let's continue. So 08 says there are about to be 0 commands, so that's a special case. Oh, I've closed my flipping specifications. Hey, where is it? Info? No? Oh, it's... Hang on a second, it's outside here. It's in... here. Oh no, wait, it's already there. It's over here. Couldn't find it. D equals Deutsch. AD equals Anno Domini. Those are things, yes. So this being equal to 0 means the delay is specified by PDDD. So it's a 4-bit delay, according to this. And it's saying the delay is 1000. Let me just double check. Let me skip to where this is doing commands. So 5E, 5F. So the first delays are here. It is the first one, right? 6-1 or not? Yeah, it is. That's actually less setting up than I thought that was. That is it, right? That's the header? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Oh yeah, we're only 176 bytes in. That's after my silly marker. Oh my goodness, thank you for the enormous emoji. Probably lurking for a bit in case you end before I come back. Have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you. I didn't realize this emoji, the huge emote, sorry, shows up in OBS now. It didn't before for me, but it does now. Nice. Have a nice look. Thank you very much for stopping by. I'll be ending soon. In fact, I should really be ending within about 10 minutes or 15 because that's food time. We'll see if I actually do later. Well, the answer's going to be no, isn't it? Anyway, apparently that's the entire batch because then there's another FFFFFFF here. And this one looks like it encodes a whole bunch of stuff to happen at the same time. But let's look at this one first. So this is telling us that there is a delay. Let's write this out. So this is... Let's just copy it straight from here, in fact. Avoid any potential errors. Oh! Oh no, wait. Sorry, right. This is a special one. CCCC is 0. And this is not... None of this is happening if the delay... Oh, sorry. If the number of things in the batch is 0. Right? We're bailing out beforehand. Yeah, we're bailing out. If this is 0, we're bailing out. So if we ever see CCCC equals 0, that's not meaning that there are 0 commands. That's special case. So good. I'm glad I put this in. So that avoids a whole range of potentially confusing bugs. Or narrows it down, narrows down potentially what the problem is. Trying to position myself, but I'm failing. It even shows up on the bizarre old UI hybrid Twitch for Android tablets now. What does? What are we talking about? I am Hex? Hi Cleancore, welcome. The big emotes. Oh, that's cool. UI hybrid Twitch for Android tablets now. I didn't know that one. Android tablets specifically. So there's a different app for tablets? Interesting. So this is saying that the delay is 1000. Why would it have done that? The only case that would have happened is... So it's not this. This is not triggering. If this were happening, we would have a 0 byte here, which is what we should have, by the way. So something's gone wrong. But anyway, it's not written as 0 byte, followed by that. So something is not right. Instead, it's doing this. It's doing a 4-bit delay. And it's saying that the delay is 1000, which is 8, right? 1, 2, 4, 8, yeah. The official Twitch app UI is usually months behind on Android tablets compared to Android phones, even though it's the same app version. What the hell? Oh my god, Twitch. But Twitch, their own? I can't do sparkles, hold on, I need to restart. Oh, never mind, it works now. So if I'm understanding this correctly, then it's saying there's some delay that's wrong. Ah, okay, I deserve that, sorry. And then it's saying set 2.0 to B3. No, something's gone very wrong here. Because this should be B3 to 0D. And that's it. That's it. There shouldn't be another command here. Before a gap. What the hell? 0, 2, 0. 2, 0, B3. 2D, A3, 5, 7. So there is a B3 and there's an A3 here. What on earth? What on earth? What has happened? So what should actually happen is B3 should be set to 0D. A3 is a pause. Is this just a coincidence that A3 is here? I don't know. And the next one, 0, 8, is again the same as this. That's very sus, actually. Very sus indeed. What a sussy little 0, 8. You cannot ban the broadcaster? Mwahaha, what should I say? I'm not sure that I should, to be honest. I think what I'm gonna do is, I think I'm gonna change it so that the debugging is not going to the screen, but it's going to a file. I want to see what it was doing in the log as it was doing this. Which is a bit annoying. I have to change some of these printfs now to debug logs, but I'm pretty sure I have to find debug log already inside my uclib library, so it shouldn't be too much work. We're ready to find debug init, brav, and debug log. So we just need to do debug init to make a log in this folder. So we'll do that right around here. Debug init. And then everywhere where it was going to write before, where it actually matters, let's use debug log instead. In fact, find and replace would be easier for this. Printf with debug log. I don't want to replace that one or that. Maybe I should do that actually. Okay, actually, you know what? Let me restart this. I will replace that. And that. And this. And this. And that. Does debug log print or not? And VF printfs. Let me make it printf as well. Wait. V printf, right? That's the variadic one. I think. Let me test. This is where the naming gets very confusing. V printf, I believe. V printf? Is this the one that uses variadic arguments? Yeah, VA list. Okay, that's the one. That's the one. Wait, it only has two. Hang on. The formats and then the list. Wait, what? Oh, right. We remove that. It's not going to the log file. Get out of here. Okay, let's close that one. Let's actually save and close. Okay, I just saved and closed everything. Okay, this is all debug logs now. We also want to debug log this. All the stuff in here. Printf, debug log, Yep. No, that's all good. Alright, close it. Recompile it. And YOFCONF. And we still see all this. But hopefully... Oh, it takes a while longer now that it's writing the file. There we are, we have a file. 364 kilobytes. Alright, so here's how we begin. Let's make this bigger. Kinda need 3 things up on the screen at once now. Right, so where is it doing the... That's where we write a batch, that's why... Wait. Let me search for CMD byte val 6. So this is the first delay here. So there's a delay. And immediately after is 5E. So that's this. That's this here. And it says... Wait, what? Hang on a second, this is wrong. What the hell? Wait a minute. Where's it getting this from? B3... 0D. What the... Where's it getting that from? Huh? A357 is here. Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. I was looking... wait a minute, there might not have been a problem after all. Might have been there. Okay, 5E, so A357. So the last thing we see before this delay should be A357. So as soon as we see this, well actually as soon as we see this, it should have now be writing out a thing of size 2. So by the time we're seeing this, wait, I think I've messed up the logic slightly. I think I messed up the logic a bit. Yeah, hang on, I've seriously fucked up the logic here. Hi, Arcaris, welcome. The planet shook from that mwahaha. Hi, Tomatoes. Hi, Watchmakering. You also use HXD? Hell yeah. I don't normally use this font in it though. Okay, I just realized I've severely, massively messed up the logic. Oh god. Yeah, I've messed up the logic. Okay, so... Right, now I'm seeing why past Duke made a thing here called batch delay. Let's put this back. Batch delay. So this is... Oh, it's just so confusing. Fuck. So the first thing we're gonna see at the very, very beginning of the file is commands. At this point, there is no delay. And we're just building up the commands. Delay before current batch began. Oh, thought I was in my Vim and was adding a line. Pat. Past Duke, I'm a genius. President Duke, the heck is this nonsense? No. President Duke actually was a genius. I mean, sorry, wait, what? Past Duke was a genius, and then Past Duke removed Past Duke's thing, and now current Duke is saying, what the hell were you doing, Past Duke? Past Duke was right all along. Put that shit back. So now this is Past Duke's revenge arc, or like whatever the word is. re-proving of self arc. So what we should do here is say, so what are we doing? At the very beginning, batch delay equals 0. First thing we're going to do is build up some commands, and there's no batch delay. So then, when we write the batch, well, just before we write the batch, actually. Just before we write the batch. When do we modify things? Oh, I don't know, whatever. At this point, at this part where we're starting a new batch. Before then, after then. Batch. Oh god. Delay should be frame next, which is what we're dealing with now, minus frame prev, which is what we were dealing with when we wrote the last batch. My goodness me. Programming moment, yes. I'm ramping up on project mate's code base in order to find a problem and fix it. Good luck, good luck. Justice for past week. Justice! Yes, justice arc. Thank you. They've all time traveled to this time to argue. Okay. Thank you for the pad, Sexy. I need them right now. You always deliver them when I need them the most. Ah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, pads from everyone. I appreciate even just people hanging out and not padding. Okay, so now we don't calculate batch delay inside here. Thank you. So we don't do this. We don't even have a local batch delay. Get out of here. Thank you. Thank you. Exy and Warden. Hi, Warden. So... oh my goodness. I can clean myself though. I can lick my... wait. That sounds like I mean something else. I'm not that flexible. Alright. I think I might want to run this again. I think this is... any time has passed. Okay. So this here is the end of the current batch. Because this command... yeah, this command follows a delay. We need to write out the batch to the off file. Using a previously recorded delay, not unrelated to the delay of this new command. Afterwards, we'll start a new batch. Where the current delay is relevant. Sheesh. Amazing, a 7-line comment. So we write the batch and we reset the thingy, which frankly should probably be inside write batch. But I don't know. Then, so this is the delay for the next batch. Delay before new batch. And this is time of new batch. Yeah. And a little comment here wouldn't hurt as well. Delay before... hold on. Subtle little edge case I just noticed. If, and I don't think this is how VGM files are, but if the first thing in the VGM file was, hi GD, welcome, welcome. It is a novella. Is it like a novel but Spanish? If the first command in a... Why is my hand clipping through me like crazy? Okay, if the first command in a VGM file is a delay, then frame next will get set to something, or pause next will get set, and therefore frame next will get set by when a command eventually comes in. So when a command eventually comes in, frame next will be calculated. And frame next will be different from frame pref, which is initialized to 0. And so this will get called. But there'll be no commands in it. Yeah, there'll be no commands in it yet. So if there are no commands in it yet, and we just pretend that we've written them, then the music's gonna start earlier than it should. So really we want to continue this delay onto the next batch. So effectively we just don't want to do anything yet. So we kind of don't want this, we kind of want to bail out if the number of batch commands is equal to 0. This is going to make a very monstrous if statement if I try and put that in there as well. Can you break from an if statement? I don't think you can you? Google seems to agree, and apparently a novelette is even shorter. Oh, a novella is a short novel. I see, I see. I'm gonna start calling short stories micro novels. That's nice. Twitch comments are just femto novels. So a single letter is a atto novel? Is atto smaller than femto? I don't usually deal with such tiny prefixes femto. Nano is as low as I usually go. Nano, micro, mini. You can go to out of an if statement. True, I can. Or a while loop is just an if statement that goes back to the top without a break. Atto is smaller than femto. Okay. Thank you, Axia. Zitto? Interesting. Nano, Pico. Yeah, oh yeah, Pico. I can occasionally go down to as well. Femto, Atto, Zepto, Yocto, Ronto, Quecto. What? I've never heard of those two. Thank you for the pats. Are those new? In the latest edition of SI units. I'll post a check as well. Thank you, Axia. And you up to down to Zepto. Sheesh. Break at the end of a while is usually how to do breakable if. Ah, I see now. I understand the previous comment now. But you have to do a break at the end as well. Rana and Quetta are above Zeta and Yota. Oh yeah, right, when you're going, yeah, bigger. They added 4 in 2022. Wait, it actually is. It actually is the latest edition. I hadn't upgraded my SI units in my head. Rana, Ronto, and Quetta, Quecto. Quecto sounds incredibly silly. I'm sorry if it's named after someone. I probably just insulted them. Wait, can you see if I do this? Oh my god, you can. Amazing, amazing. I can click and you can see it. I probably shouldn't. It'll upset some people. It goes to n times 10 to the power of plus minus 30 now, which is a nice round number. Look, 32 is nicer. Although I know this isn't actually, it's base 10, so whatever. I could just pretend that that's a situation that's never gonna happen, because it's probably never gonna happen. Why would you want a delay before anything happens in a VGM file? I'm just gonna skip over that possibility. You know, no, let's not abandon changes. Holy shit, that was close. Compile it and run it again. You just want n times 2 to the power 2. I'm sorry, I just like powers of 2. Sheesh, sue me. Please don't, actually. Man, this takes a while. Okay, let's now... Oh, it updated already. Okay, nice. But I need to update this as well. Boop. Did it actually reload it? Find out if I search for val 6. Okay. So let's have a look. A357. Immediately before the delay. Okay, nice. This is correct. I don't know what it was before, but this is now correct. A357. And then there's a delay. So this, once it came across this, it caused it to write out all of this stuff. Well, I mean, you know. Oh! Wait, I'm not comparing in here. Sorry. Hang on. I should be checking this. Whoops. Where are my Fs? Where are my Fs then? Here they are. They also show up nicely in here. Okay, A357. Nice. It is correct. A357. Very nice. And 2D. So 2D is... Oh, those will be different values. Sorry. Right, those will be different values from before. Never mind. It's probably this, actually. 2-0. And then B3 2D and A357. Yes, that's it. A357 and B3 2D. Okay, nice! Because they're both on port 5E and before that it was 5F. Oh my god, it's all coming together again. Hell yeah! Okay. So now we have a delay. Here it is. The delay is this. Well, all of the stuff before then is that. So, the delay should actually be C712. But it's not. Anyway. Let's have a look. I mean, the difference is about C. The difference is about C. Oh my goodness. Okay, never mind. This is the, Chat's doing a chat. So... A357, there it is. So, after that, there's a 5E. And it's B30D. Okay. Right, it's understanding what it's reading now, and it's doing a delay. And here's the B30D. So it's ended up doing 2 bytes for a delay. Nice, we're starting to see the first specialness. What it's done is it's put 0000. Oh, it's still not working correctly though. It's put 0000. Where the fuck is my... Here it is. 1000. And afterwards it's put... So this here is a... This here is a... It's a 4-bit delay. And this here? Where is it? 10 is then... It should be another info byte. Yeah, it is. It's just a 0000... Wait. Oh, sorry. 0001. 000. So this one here is a delay. 4-bit, and this is 1 command follows, no delay. And then 1 command does follow, and then there's this. So it's not like it's getting out of sync exactly, but it's just the wrong delay. It's saying that there's a delay of this. which is 8, right? Quick sanity check. 8 is indeed 1000. But C712. Ah, hold on a second. C712. Is this little endian or big endian? Is this little endian or big endian? Hang on a second. It might actually be a small number. And I thought it was a big number. Wait a second. Wait, N samples. N can range from blah to blah. Okay, can we mention the endianness? All integer values are unsigned and written in Intel byte or little n. Ah! So it's a small number. It's only 12C7, if you like, rather than C712. Ah! So it actually might only be 8 frames. Endianness strikes again. Let's type this out. 12C7 in decimal is that. Okay, so 4807. So 4807 divided by 44,100 hertz. And now we multiply that by 7. T. Oh my god, it rounds up to 8. My program was doing the correct thing all along. Holy crap, it is 8. Alright. Sheesh, it worked. Sorry, I'm sheeshing too much right now. But okay, it worked. Endianness strikes again. Yeah, right. Okay, so it's just an endianness thing that made me think that it was fading, because I saw a huge number and I thought that's more than 8 frames. But actually it was a small number all along. The problems between the chair and the keyboard. Yeah. So often the case. We really need to replace that thing between the chair and the keyboard. Okay, then we have another delay. And this is 08. So again, it's a 4-bit delay. It's unfortunate, isn't it? That it's just barely on the cusp of fitting within 3 bits. Wait, what the fuck's going on here?
Huh. The...
Past Yuke was big brained and we should have trusted her the whole time. Nah, just past Yuke. Or has she already moved on to past at this point? She might have upgraded already. It's like she's gone up through the ranks. Okay, so it's about to be a delay. It says 08. So again, this is an 4-bit delay with a value of 8. But then it follows 00, which is weird because 00 is a special thing that means there's about to be an 8-bit delay. So why did it do a 4-bit delay and then an 8-bit delay? That's not what this code should do at all. This code should get out the 8-bit delays first. Wait, where is it? Yeah, we should do this bit first. More than a 4-bit. Okay, let's see what it says in the log file. Writing batch to... Hang on a second. Hang on a second. What? Wait a minute. It's saying that it's writing with a delay of 0. But it actually wasn't a delay of 0. It's a delay of 8, which is correct. But why is it saying delay of 0? Wait a second. Is my debug logging wrong? No, it's not. It's printing batch delay. Man, I'm confused. Okay, let me just look at all the writing batches. We have a delay 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. All these are 0. Look at all this horribleness. Okay. And this is the first one where there's a non-zero delay. But there's a thing here. Wait, I think it's doing the correct thing. I think it's being correct again. Because when it comes across this, the preceding stuff should be written out with no delay. Wait, this... I don't know. And then 5E. B30D. Oh my god. This is destroying my head, holy crap. Or holy, I should say. B30D. So B30D. Jeez. Hi Ask. How's the Ask doing? So B30D is the first one after a delay. And the delay of 0 to be precise. I think. Oh my god. I might have to call it for today. It's getting late. I should have had dinner like 20 minutes ago. Or started having dinner. I don't know if I probably would have finished. I don't think I'd take 20 minutes to eat. Thank you, Essential. So here's a delay. And then there's B30D. And it's saying... Wait, this is correct though. This is correct. Wait, so what's the problem? Is it just... Am I just being confused by my log file? Is this not correct? I think this is correct. Why am I... Is it just... I think I might be logging something weirdly. Because we've got this. And there's been no delays up until this point. And this is the first 6-1 and this is the first... So that's the first delay. Which is fine. We spell out the delay here. Oh, right. The problem was this. I just remember the problem was that. Yeah, that was the problem. But this is correct at this point. Yes, so what is happening here? It makes no sense for this to happen. Okay, what is actually about to happen? What is actually about to happen is there's a B30D, which is this.
Holy bin chicken.
Whoa, what the hell?
Holy bin chicken.
She breathed in.
Holy bin chicken.
Hi, Spitfire. Why is a G on my face? What is the meaning of this? So then what's supposed to happen afterwards is there's meant to be a delay of 0.8, which is correct. And then it goes off and does some weird shit. But how many commands are meant to be after...
Jeez.
How many commands are meant to be after the B30D thingy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. 6. And then a very, 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 very tiny delay, which is far less than 1 frame. So actually, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Then a very, very, very tiny delay. 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 24, 25. And then actually a significant delay. So there's meant to be about 25. But we can only batch 16. So we can only batch 16. What is that emote? Wait, what is that? Is this a KC emote? So there should be 16 messages after this point. So 0.8 here is correct. But then why is it saying 0.0? What are the values that I'm meant to follow? 2006. There's one. 60. Wait. Wait. There can't be 16. There can only be 15 commands. Wait, this looks like 00 because it's tried to spell the number 16 with only 4 bits. So it's wrapped around. Ugh. We can only have 15. We can't have 16. We can only have a maximum of 15. There we are. I've changed a 6 to a 5. Off by 1 error, yeah. Technically is. But it's like, yeah, a very interesting one. Okay. Recompile and run it again. And while that happens, let me just close this text file. Well, just reopen it actually, it's done now. Boop. Wait. Okay, here's our first one. They're beautiful? Yeah, this one was beautiful though. It actually was. Okay, so this should now have refreshed. Yeah, look at that! Now it's F. Sorry, I just screamed really loudly and it clipped. Look, it's an F. Okay, I deserve that one. So it's F. So it's 1111. So it's 15 commands it's about to list out. 2006. There they are. 60F7. There they are. 63F5. 80FB. 83FB. C000. Wait. C031, sorry. And then that's it. So is this... Wait a minute. Oh yeah, wait, no, it's still going. So 2C's... Wait, hang on a second. Wait a minute. 60, 63, 80, 83, C0. Then it stops. And it stops here. Hold on. Well, this is not 15 commands it's just gone through. So why is it skipping to 4018? Oh, right. This is a wait. And it's ignoring that wait because it's far smaller than 1 frame. Let's just see how many frames it would be if we could have fractional frames. Fractional frames, Batman? Let's say 002C is 44. 44 divided by 44100 times 70. So it will be 0.06 frames. That's why it's just treating it as... Yeah, okay, right. It's doing the right thing. Good job. So we continue straight on. 4018. Wait, no, I skipped. 4018. How many have I selected so far? Actually, let me just try and select them all. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. And we go through them all. A3, wait. 2006, 60F7, 63F5, 80FB. FB? 83FB, C031. Then we have our delay, which we ignore. 4018, 4300, 2906, 69F7, 6CF5, 89FB, 8CFB, C431, and 4918. And that's all 15, which is as many as we can have. And immediately following that should be 4C60, followed by a tiny delay. But we have to start again here, because we've already exhausted the number we can do. So next it's saying that there are 1010 results, which is 8, 10, right? 1010 is 10, right? 10, yeah. Okay. So 10 commands to follow with no delay. So let's just select all 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nice! And then we've got our where there is a delay. So let's continue reading. Where were we on here? 4C00. And then a tiny, tiny delay, which we skip over. C021. C411. B300. Thank you very much for the follow, Grand Play. What the fuck am I watching? I don't know, but apparently you're intrigued enough to follow, which I appreciate. I'll explain in just one sec. I'm just like right in the middle of hopefully seeing that this is working. A302, B035, A057, B436, A402. And then we have a delay, and this is a significant delay. And it's a delay of 8 frames. And that's it. It seems to be working. This here is a tiny thing. Thank you for the follow push tie as well. That's not Ghidra. It's not. It's not. This is the Hex editor, yeah. Hex magic. I don't know. Welcome, Ninja River as well. Hi. Hi. Wait. Sorry. I already said hi from the raid. But it just says first time chat. Yes, I do remember your name. I said hi before. Yeah, so I'm going through a VGM file, which is a type of, you know, I'll link it. Wait, I can't link this. This is on my hard drive. Hold on, let me find the online version. Here we are. If anyone's interested. It looks like I studied in computer architecture, computer organization in architecture 1, or computer architecture and organization 1, I don't know. Anyway, so this is a file format that has commands for music from various consoles, arcade machines and stuff, and platforms. They can support all these different sound chips, but usually only one, or you know, just a very small number of these, could be 2, I guess, will be used in any one file. And I've made a player already that can play files designed for these 2 chips, which are FM synth chips made by Yamaha, which are found on sound codes of the 90s. And now I'm making a program to convert from a VGM file into a more simple file that I would like to use as a format for music in a DOS game that I'm kind of planning on / half working on. So that I can have music for my DOS game that is in a very simple to read format, or, well, I mean, simple for the program to know whether it's time to, you know, send some more stuff to the sound chip, or if it doesn't need to do anything on this frame. So basically, on a per frame basis, instead of, yeah, it's basically just reorganizing the data so that it's on a per frame basis and delays are measured in frames at 70 frames per second, because that's what VGA mode 1.3 runs at, which is what my game is going to use, probably. Thank you for the hydration and the posture check. It's like, and also the music that I made for it updates at 70 hertz as well, so yeah, it'll be more efficient and easier to decode if it's in the format based on frames of delay instead of the delay that VGM uses, which is this. It measures the delays in samples, where there are 44,100 per second. Like the good old WAV format. I mean, you know, that's a common sample rate used in WAV files, so it's not something specific to WAV files. Yeah. Oh shit! I just slammed my desk and my camera fell down. Whoops. There we are. I'm back. Sorry. I got too enthusiastic. I don't know if that answers your why question. I don't know how deep your why question goes. So at this point we have a delay of 8 frames. By the way, this is not actually going to be in the final file format. This I just added so that I can easily find it. It's like a marker when I'm debugging things. I'm going to remove it when it's actually done. It just puts this marker before a batch of commands that should be sent to the sound chip which have a non-zero delay. So this is the start of a batch of commands with a non-zero delay. But for me, this is for electronic engineers or software engineers, I don't know. Over here we call them programmers, and by here I just mean like this is what I call them. Indeed. Wait, why is the long thing overflow? I would massively overflow this right now, which I'm looking at, which is a 3-bit number. Oh, 4-bit actually. 4-bit. Okay, so it's 8 frames there. And then 1 0 to B3. Oh, no, hold on. What's going on here? Okay, this is saying that there's one... Oh, okay. This is saying that there's one message. B0... B3 to 0, yes, that's correct. And then it's saying there's a delay of 8 frames. And this is saying that there are 2 messages. And then these 2. Wait, hold on a second. Did one of these go missing? Oh, that's a delay. Right, sorry. B300. So 6-1 is when there's a delay. All the commands are down here, and the following 2 bytes, they're a bit misaligned. Ideally, this would be in the first column. So this is like 1 command, that's 1 command, that's 1 command. But at least it's the right multiple of 3, so this is 1 command. B300, B3... Okay, I think this is working. It's going to be quite a while before you reach a delay that's longer than 08. So I'm just going to seek forward a little bit. And I'm going to look for other FFs where a number more than or less than 8 follows. We shouldn't ever have a number more than 8, actually. Oh, we shouldn't have a delay more than 8, sorry. Because my music is for programmers, but nobody ever talks about novice grammars. I appreciate the pun, 8 toes. Pot 8 toes. Chip and stamp is for NGs? I guess so. I'm not like doing hardware design though. This is in the software realm. I have done hardware stuff. In fact, I am kind of have like a work in progress of a circuit board, but it's not to make music. But it is related to music. It's not to make sound though. It's to like show you what's happening when sound is playing. A visualizer, if you like. It's like a music visualizer, but for MIDI files, kind of. It shows you what's going on inside. And that is like a really long-term pipe dream project because it's fucking enormous, like 2,000 LEDs. I don't know if I'll ever make it. I haven't even like got past the beginning of the circuit diagram design stage at this point. Okay, so we shouldn't ever get a delay longer than 08 because in my music, there's always running through the music going bum 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 bum, and that I guess is 8 frames between them. Oh, or other. There's like bum off, bum off, bum off, bum off, and I think those are 8 frames between them. And that's happening all the way through the music, so we should never have a delay longer than 08 because there's always going to be the bass plodding along. But eventually, the notes are going to start. That silly. Actually, no, let's play it. We don't deserve my stupid noise. Here we are. This is it. This is a program that I made as well. To play it. And it's showing you what's happening inside. So you can see the bottom right area there. That's port 1. The top left is port 0. You can see port 1's not changing at all. But it is initialized. That's why there were some port 1 messages at the beginning of the VGM file. To initialize some stuff. Although I never use it. But hey, I don't know if I shouldn't this before, but I actually made a way to slow it down. I forget how though. Oh, wait, this version doesn't. Hold on. Hang on. This version does. This is the version where I can change the speed. Like that. Which is fun. You can also go faster. But yeah, at some point, this part the note starts fading away. Hang on. Here, listen. When it's fading away, that's probably a message every frame. So, I'm expecting, as we're looking through this, I'm expecting to see, and yeah, by the way, that is meant to sound as derpy as possible. Because it's meant to be the theme tune of this derpy little creature. Hang on. Wait. This derpy little creature. In the chat. So, yeah, I tried to make it sound appropriately derpy. She's going to be featuring in the game, eventually. So, I'm looking for some small delays of probably 1 frame. So, I'm expecting to see FF, and then ending in 001. It is Longyuk. It is! The celebrity. Oh my god, we're having to go a long way, aren't we? I think there to be a whole bunch, so even if I skip a few, by mistake, I'm expecting to be able to see it. All I'm seeing is FFFFFF and then 08. Why all these 08s? By now, shouldn't there be notes fading away? How far do I have to look before we get to the notes fading away? Oh, there we are. Finally, okay. Something that's not 08. And then the last 3 bits is indeed 001. Very nice. Very nice. The last 3 bits there are the delay in frames. So it is 1 frame. And the top 4 bits are 0001, which means there's 1 message. So this means delay of 1 frame, now send 4403. And here again, delay of 1 frame, now send 4404. Delay of 1 frame, now send 4405. Delay of 1 frame, now send 4406. Look! It's a recognizable pattern. Why this is needing to go upwards in order to fade away, I'm not sure. I guess it's like attenuation, probably. Like decibels. I thought you mentioned earlier that ADSR envelopes weren't affected after being triggered, but I'm guessing the pitch trill changes that. No. It's not... I'm not making it fade away through ADSR here. I'm making it fade away by changing the... what's it called? The operator level? Of the carrier wave, because this is FM synthesis, so there's a carrier and a modulator. The carrier sort of makes the main pitch. Then the modulator is responsible for bending the nice sound into a silly sound. Thank you for the pats. So I guess 4-4, you know what? Should we find out what 4-4 is? Because it should be one of the the carrier levels. Let's have a look. Thank you for the pats, and let's have a look right now. So we're looking at address 4-4. Wait, 4-4. Hang on, how's this working? Okay, so we're changing the right nibble all the time. And yeah, it's output attenuation. Look at that. On 4-4, so I guess at channel 401234. Channel 5? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the 5th channel. And we're changing output level attenuation. Nice. Nice. This is a list of data registers on the OPL 3 chip. This is pretty cool, isn't it? So output level attenuation. Is there an explanation about attenuation? Holy crap. I just became a rapper for a second. Explanation for the attenuation. Okay. Wait, no, there's something else. Hang on. Output level attenuates the blah blah blah. 0 is the loudest and 3F is the softest. Okay, so it does increase to get quieter. Nice. 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 By the way, thank you for the message. Recommend Tano, not so. Also, I should be stopping now because this seems to be working. This seems to be working well enough that I'm like, okay, I should try to make a decoder for this at this point. Also, I'm aware that I still need to put the header of the file in. I still haven't done that. There should be a header before any of this crap starts. Oh, I just pushed through my teeth. There should be this little thing. But you know, that's gonna be a problem for future you. I'm gonna stop for now because I should have been having dinner about 45 minutes ago. Let's exit and not save this. But wow, stuff is actually working right now. I'm very happy. Let's shut this down for now. Become DOS. Speaking of, how's text to long uke going? Text to long uke. Text to long uke. Oh, like the text bubble for her in the Ask Long Uke redeem. I haven't done that at all yet, I'm afraid. But no, I don't think the pitch trill, if you mean that sound, I don't think that affects it. Also, I might be wrong about ADSR not changing after a note. So I should probably, you know, I would double check that if you want to. Should I check it myself? Should I check it myself? Yeah, you know what? Let's end on a fact correction. I know it's better to end on something working, but I'm gonna end on a fact correction instead. Hold on. Please hold. It's loaded on the wrong screen. Whoops. Zip. Have I set up a screen cap for this before? I have. Here it is. Oh, okay, I set it up for 4 to 3 mode. Okay, one sec. Please hold. Changing screen layout. Ew. Here it is. Oh, that looks quite nice. So F3, let's load... Actually, no, I'm not going to load my current one. I'll just make a new one. So let's add a note. I don't know, whatever. A4, sure. On instrument 1, okay. We'll just get this looping. Except it's not looping because I haven't... How do I... There we are. First pattern is 0, and this is pattern 0 already. Oh, okay, there we are. Holy crap, this is slow. Let me just make this run at a much faster speed. I think setting that down to 1 will make it faster. There we are. Okay, so now I need to set up the instrument for it. So these all have to be non-zero frame variety for this to work properly. Okay, let's make it attack really quickly. Stop this music. Because we're listening to a new banging tune right now. Let's actually make it... Wait, why is it not? Oh, because the sustain level is also... Oh, it looks like it does change. Hold on. It does change mid-note. It does change mid-note. Interesting. Well, there you go. Proof that you should never trust anything that comes out of my mouth. And right now I'm just changing the carrier. But if I switch to the other one, then we can make this sound silly. Ta-da! Wait, am I not changing the carrier? Oh, there we are. Yeah, it always behaves weirdly if one of these things is 0. That's a fun sound. These last 4 are only OPL 3. Anyway, there you go. Welcome to the wonderful world of ethnosynthesis. Whew! It's an interesting sound. God, it's easy to make some nasty sounds. Would you like to listen to some of the sound effects that I made for the game? Thought not. Too bad! Where did they start again? Wait. Wait a minute. Wait, where am I? Wait, where are the patterns? I mean, where are the notes that I should be hearing? Huh? Oh, wait. Oh, right, I made these on the later channels, because the earlier channels are for the music and the later channels are for the Right, they were scrolled all the way over to the right. So I'm using these channels for the sound effects because the earlier channels are for the music. There are 9 channels, I want to say, on each port. So I'm using 1 to 6 for the music, and 7, 8, and 9 can be for the sound effects. And I didn't want to use the second port to keep it kind of backwards compatible with the thingy, with the, what do you call it? OPL2. Right, this is going to be a load of random sounds. Are you ready? Here we go. Boop. Oh, it's only repeating. Hold on one sec. Where's the other one? F8. So those 2 sounds, those 2 squeaking sounds are the sounds that I ended up using for the Ask Along Uke squeaking across. They were made on AdLib Tracker. It's going to be a bunch of other ones. That sound there is meant to be the sound of cheese splatting. That there. Or that, the splat sound. Which is kind of fun. No, not that one. There we are. They're all the sounds that I've made so far. So, just like menu sounds. No. This was meant to be one of the sounds for the long uke. And also this one. This was meant to be the scared long uke sound. And then this here was like the long uke being like hit and thrown away. Thank you for the pads. That's meant to be like a shooting sound. As in like when you're firing something. What was this in? I'm not sure what that one is. Well, this could be like hitting something in there, I guess. This one here is an explosion. I'm really happy with this one. I think that's so cool. I think that's such like a really impressive sound for OPL. That was one where that took flipping ages. I had to use a bunch of macro stuff for that, and I've forgotten how to do it now. No, none of those are. Anyway. anyway, that'll do for now. That'll do for now. Alright. Now we're gonna end. There you go. Why was I showing that again? Who knows? Why was I doing any of this? Because it's fun. Okay. Thank you all very much for being here through my weirdness. Holy crap. Holy! I should be saying. I'll call it for now. It's for now. There you go. Where is my music player? There it is. In that case, I'm gonna slap Sundance on, because I feel like this is a suitable ending theme. And I'll see who I can pass you on to. Back friend, welcome back. Thank you for witness. You're welcome, Inland, anytime. Why am I not looking at you? There you are. You are welcome anytime. Wait, does it actually look like I'm pointing at the camera if I point at the camera? Not really. Not really. Excuse me. Okay, so in the future stream, I will make an encoder or decoder for that, or player, I guess. And then hopefully it's going to be much easier than the decoder, because you don't need to look in advance to see how many messages there will be before you start playing them. No, you just do a delay, which is specified first, and then you play things in the order that they're specified. You don't need to do any of this fancy ass remembering past things to blah blah blah. Anyway, there's probably still a problem with it, but I'll only discover it when it's trying to play. You're welcome, Exio. Everybody's welcome. Mocha as well. Everybody, and then everybody. Hopefully I'll get to catch that exciting stuff. Aw, thanks. Oh yeah, friendly reminder. I have started, or got back recently to uploading more VODs, because I had to, because I was running out of hard drive space. And I have a thing where I must put the VODs on YouTube before I move them off my hard drive onto my external hard drive, because I know that I need that pressure to be able to upload them. Otherwise, I'll just delay the process more and more. And I do want to upload the VODs, so... And I've finally been doing it, so if anybody would like, they can check some past stuff that I've done there on the YouTube channel. Thank you for the pats. I've been uploading a bunch recently, and I will continue to do so. I just can't do it while I'm streaming, so... Yeah, I don't have the bandwidth for that. But, probably tomorrow, if I'm not streaming tomorrow. Which I probably won't be because my voice is hurting quite a bit now. I've been using it a lot in a weirdly enthusiastic way, and this has been a 5.5 hour stream. Sheesh. I remember saying my throat was hurting around the 4 hour mark. Anyway, I'm gonna go and eat now. Yeah, if I don't stream tomorrow, I'll probably get some more uploading tomorrow. That's what I was trying to say. It's really difficult to finish a single train of thought. Alright, I think I will pass you on to somebody. Who should it be? Having a look at a few people right now. Kind of maybe feel like passing on to a new person. But it's always a little bit scary. There's someone who's doing some Godot stuff right now. Centrelix is on, who normally raid. I also see Practical NPC, who is somebody that I'm not sure, did I ever raid for them? I might have raided them literally once. But I'm seeing one new person showing up in my the music's finished. This always happens. I waffle for too long. Right, come back, Sundance, we're not done yet. I'm seeing somebody who I haven't raided before and not recognizing any of the people in the chat either. So this could be an opportunity to sneak into a new community. Do I have the balls to do it? No. Wait a minute. Hang on, there's another... Oh wait, hang on, never mind, she's got an enormous number of people. Shall I? I've been going for 5 hours already. I've been going for 5 hours already. Maybe it's not worth it. Are they gonna end soon? I don't know. Shall I? Maybe. Should I? How do people decide who to raid? Also, I just slammed my disc so hard that my camera fell down again. Press button. Press button. I have to press multiple buttons. Alright, fine. Not gonna be able to hang around. I'm not gonna be able to hang around a lot afterwards. Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna raid it. You know what? No. I found who I'm gonna raid. This one's more relevant because it's a VTuber. And they're doing code stuff. Yeah, this is the one. Alright, I found it. We're doing it. Although they're also collabing, so they're probably not going to be able to pay a huge amount of attention. But they appear to be using... What are they using? What is this? It's Unreal. It's Unreal. Okay, here we go. I haven't rated this person before either, though. And also, I'm not recognizing people in the chat, I think. So yeah, it's still going to be a new community. Slightly less scary, because it's not a flesh tuber. It's a VTuber. Alright, here's where we're going. We are going to pay a visit to Catvault's. It's this person. And I'm giving pats. Look, VTuber making a space sandbox game. Look, it's software and game dev. It's actually relevant. We're doing it. And they have a guest as well. So, also I almost misread the person that they're collabing with as Lingmadev, but it's Lin Game Dev. Okay, here's where we're going. But yeah, I just almost choked on myself. Amazing. I just inhaled some of myself. Wait, sounds really weird. So that's all for now. I'll try and do one more stream later this week. There might be a collab coming up soon. I'm not sure. It depends whether I have destroyed my voice from too much enthusiasm on today's stream. Anyway, that's it. Yeah, sure. Uke raid with rolling ukes. That seems like a sensible raid message. God, I can never think of one. I can never even think that I should be thinking of one for a long time. But yeah, that's all. I appreciate you all hanging out as always. Really do. And yeah, I'm gonna leave you in the hands of Catvaults, and I'm gonna get some food. Although I'll try and stick around for a short while. But yeah, that's gonna be all for now. I'll see you next time.